Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, good evening. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing? Welcome, everyone. Good 1 a.m. Hello, DNA. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 3 months. D, welcome. Marmot, Neural Fault, Abs Nerdity, 10 Elements, Sasrala, Ashen Circle, Guinea Prince. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna play some Phantasy Star. We're gonna play some Phantasy Star. Oh, pork roast in a slow cooker. Sounds fantastic. By the way, the music that we got here, one of my favorite tracks, specifically in on the Master System. We got this. We got this. We got Miracle Warriors music, but we're not going to be playing Miracle Warriors today. I already played Miracle Warriors. If you want to check it out, there's a VOD, there's a YouTube video of it. Oh yeah, I exported some new stuff to YouTube. Trying to get more of that stuff out there. I've been lax in that. But yeah. Played through Miracle Warriors. Very nice game. Very fun. It's an early JRPG, so it's just a lot of grind, but it's very good. But yeah, let's get to Phantasy Star. Oh, I should change the name. You know what's funny to me? Game name. It's funny to me. Phantasy Star came out around the same time as Dragon Warrior. We're like 9 hours into Dragon Warrior, 9.5 hours into Dragon Warrior, 11 hours into Phantasy Star. And Phantasy Star by far feels so much nicer just to play. It's interesting to me. But yeah, let's get started. Yeah, Ashen Circle. The pages turn. There's a few differences. Had the I guess we want Rev 2? Rev 2 is what I was playing. Was that the name of a spell, Mortis? Or are you just saying that out of nowhere? Or did I say something that triggered that? Hey, Darren 42. That's great. Okay. Now I gotta check the oops. I gotta check the numbers. Check the numbers for the visual thing. Oh, I guess we gotta continue. Yes. Strem. Okay. Okay, yeah. This is offset weirdly. We need to fix that. Yeah, so this should be 19. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Reset. Marmot, thank you for the 25 bits. Wait. Why does it... What? What is wrong with you? Reset. Why does it think it's a 2048 signal? It isn't. It totally isn't. Unless, is the SMS resolution 256? Oh, there's no TTS at 25D. It's at 100. I thought this was at 1920. Yeah, it's at 1920. Very strange. Streaming resources, data path timing, Genesis. I need to do a separate timing thing for the Master System. That's not correct. Okay, 1 second here. Gotta see if... That looks pixel aligned. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, Ashen Circle, you weren't here for the stream last night, presumably. So there's some new tech. We've got random beep boops now. They're much cheaper. The switching between the bag and the grimoire is automatic now, so that's cheaper. Do I have? I'm paranoid because I cut myself shaving a tiny bit. And I'm like paranoid that I've got just like blood pouring out of my lip. Alright, so what are we doing? What was our next thing to do? We've got Laconian Sword, Zircon Armor, Laser Shield. We've got Silver Fang, Thick Fur, and Glove. We've got Laser Gun, Zirconian Armor, and Mirror Shield. Wand and Furred Mantle. I think everybody's outfitted except for Odin having the Laconian Axe. Getting the Laconian Armor and Shield from Dezoris. So... and Diamond Armor, which we're like 2/3 of the way towards getting. Yeah, so it's stuff's cheaper. Stuff's cheaper. The oh, I can lean back. Look at that. Look at that. I can just lean back, having a good time, having a lazy Saturday. Yeah, so everything's cheaper. I've updated all the prices of everything. Let's go fight Medusa, I guess. Oh, I increased the volume of the beep boops, so they're much more noticeable now than they were last night. They should all be normalized to -3. Oh, hey. Good laser sound. Good laser sound we've got there. I had a... Oh, you know what? I forgot to start the timer. It's okay. Timer's just a suggestion. There we go. Oops, there we go. What do we got here? The good tower music. Oh, we got a green dragon. Game has fantastic music. So I was remarking that, like, even in Japan, this was only a year after Dragon Warrior, which we were playing last night. And to me, like, if I were rating this... If I were rating... Whoops. If I were rating this for a, you will soon find out the truth. Okay. If I were rating this for a, gamekeeper, this would be a 5 in graphics. Like, no questions asked. 5 in graphics. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Whoops. The basement of Medusa's tower. And the animations as well, like, nothing had animated monsters at the time. Nothing had 3D dungeons. There was some discussion last week about the dungeon here and how it's drawn. And this isn't just... Hey, Shadrock. This isn't just sprite updates. Doing drawn dungeon stuff. Like, just drawing out the dungeon and animating it by, like, updating sprites, tiles, or whatever. This was 1987 in Japan, 1988 in the US. So in the United States, this was before, this is before Dragon Warrior. This is before, Final Fantasy. So, hey, Z-Force, this is Medusa's tower. We're in the basement right now. So, the 3D dungeon thing, they, oh, look at a real software. Yeah, we can do that. I don't know what you mean, Shadrock. Certainly, those are normal point values. Let's take a pause here. Switch over to doodad time. Oh, we got a doodad too. Switch over to doodad time. I got some and a complete real software. We'll do it all. We're gonna do it all. Good. Let me go grab some stuff. Yeah, I get the axe just for completion's sake. I like killing Medusa. 80s piece of 80s art which had a famous tabletop miniature. Hey, kit mode. got something else. We got a real software, a doodad, a complete real software, and something else. We got everything. Except a magazine. Starting the stream off right. Anyway, I'm going to go grab the real software, the doodad, and then... Oh, and we got the magazine. There we go. Perfect. Where did I put the complete real software? Somewhere. Anyway, I'm going to go look for all that stuff. I'm going to come back with a big pile of presents. Hooray! Fireworks! We did it! Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, here we go. We got a whole bunch of stuff to look at. Let me push this forward so I have a little more space to work in. And you can see there's like a little spot there. All right, what do we got? First, we have a real software. I got a good one. I got a real good one here. Infamous game. Infamous game here. Focus. Focus. It's E.T. the Extraterrestrial for Atari 2600. By this point, they'd changed the branding over to 2600. This is E.T. the Extraterrestrial. Used with joystick controller, copyright 1982, Atari Inc., all rights reserved, 2674. Copyright 1982, Universal City Studios, Incorporated. Trademark of Universal City Studios, Inc. Extremely famous game program here. Which is, yeah, it's not that bad for a 2600 game. It's not as bad as people say. It's hard to understand. It's a little weird and janky, but it's by far not the worst thing on the system. At least they tried to do something at least a little bit original with it. But it's famously maligned for basically being a 2600 game during a Christmas season when people wanted something that was maybe a little more than the 2600 was capable of. Because they had seen, like, I think at this point they probably had seen California Games or something. And so it was like, oh, this is just an Atari 2600 game. But, yeah, it was poorly documented, not that well tested, and is frequently blamed for the video game crash of, 83? But one of the things to remember is this came out at a time when there was a lot of shit on the 2600. There's a lot of real garbage on the 2600. You have to dig to find the good games. I think it's a little unfair to blame ET specifically, or rather, to blame the quality of the ET software. But I don't know. D, have you played ET? Have you played ET? Have you played the rest of the 2600 library? Yeah, there's far, far worse games. But this was a commercial failure. What happened with ET was they were building a game in time for a holiday season, basically. A lot of people got it, or a lot of people... There was a lot of sell-in, and not very much sell-through. So, it was a commercial failure. Exactly, Tisma. People's expectations and the hype around there being an ET video game were just as much at fault, if not much more so, than the quality of the game. It's a passable 2600 title. There's far worse titles. There's far better. The 2600 library is like somebody said, I think it was Adventure Josh said yesterday, like a Pong clone, or like shitty Pong clones masquerading as other stuff like Video Olympics might be the worst game, right? They're certainly not as ambitious, and they're boring, right? Everybody's played Pong. Everybody already had a dozen copies of Pong. But E.T. bears the brunt of this, like, blame for the crash, and people tend to associate that with the quality of the game. I think it's more to do with the lead-up in marketing and how the game was presented, rather than necessarily the game itself. It's fine. It's an Atari 2600 game. Like, for every E.T., there's, like, 4 other games that are, like, just as bad, if not worse. Anyway, that's E.T. That's a real software. I have it. You haven't played it, D, so you can't really comment. You haven't played as much of the Atari 2600 library as just the carts that I own, hell. So, so now we got a doodad. That's a real software. I have it. Now we got a doodad. I don't think that's relevant, D. Now we've got Kit Mode's doodad. We got an instruction manual for an NES game. Got a few of these I dug out with the latest garage load. We've got 8 Eyes by Taxan Consumer Division. And we've got the limited warranty on the back. Taxan USA Corporation Consumer Division, Nortec Parkway, San Jose. Basically 90 days. If it's found defective, it'll be replaced. For manufacturing defects. Person wearing what? 2 glasses. I don't think anyone's wearing glasses here, are they? Yeah, falconry-oriented games. Yeah, I love the intro to this game. So we got the story. The intro to this game is fantastic because you look at the game and it's basically like the game is what you see on the cover, right? It's a guy with a falcon fighting bats, skeletons, and a dude with a sword. The story. After hundreds of years of chaos, mankind has finally emerged from the ruins of nuclear war. This world of the distant future has once again flourished under the guidance of the Great King, who harnessed the power of the 8 eyes to rebuild the planet. These strange jewels of power were formed at the eyes, or centers, of the 8 nuclear explosions which nearly destroyed the Earth. In the wrong hands, the 8 eyes could cause untold destruction, and now they have been seized by the Great King's 8 dukes in a desperate bid to gain control of the world for themselves. They have banished the king to the nuclear wastelands, and already their squabbling threatens to plunge the world into war once again. The task of retrieving the 8 eyes falls to you, Orin the Falconer, the bravest and mightiest of the king's guardsmen. With your fighting falcon, Cuttress, you must penetrate each of the 8 dukes' castles. There you will face the duke's soldiers and battle strange nuclear mutants, such as living skeletons, giant wasps, and mudmen. You must defeat the monstrous boss of each castle to retrieve the jewel of power he guards. Then, to complete your quest, return the 8 eyes to the altar of peace to await the return of the Great King, so that he may finish the rebuilding of Earth. Your reward will be the eternal gratitude of all mankind. Very cool story. None of that is actually like in the game. So we have the controller instructions, and like basically in this game you can like in a 2-player game, Cuttress has much more freedom of movement. Control pad of Controller 2 can move Cuttress all over the screen, in addition to releasing him, recalling him, and causing him to attack. Yeah. So, it's a 2-player game where one person, if you play 2-player, one person can control the Falcon. If you play 2-player, the game is like 80 billion times easier. Because you can use the Falcon to like fly around and hit stuff. I mean, it's not hidden, it's right here. It's right here in the manual, how to... Starting the game, to select a 1- or 2-player game, press the control pad left or right. Selecting a level, during gameplay, how to play. Objective. First goal in 8 Eyes is to discover the correct corridor in which to play the first 7 levels. The levels must be played in a certain order, because each boss enemy is only vulnerable to 1 sword. The bosses can be damaged with the special weapons found in each level, and by attacking them with Cuttress, they can only be eliminated with a proper sword. After a level is completed, the player receives a new sword, which is effective on only one of the remaining bosses. Each boss holds a jewel. After defeating the boss, the jewel appears, and when Orin touches it, the password for this point of the game is displayed. While in the first 7 levels, you must locate the 7 scrolls of jewel placement. These contain hints which are used to place the 8 jewels into the altar which appears after level 8 is completed. The jewels must be placed correctly in order to complete the game. Maybe. Lives. This is a 1-life game, meaning there is 1 Orin per game. If you lose the 1 Orin, the game is over. No free men are awarded. This is reality. However, there are many opportunities to gain life power during the game. And then we've got this stuff. Doors and crosses, and then weapon items. You get the ice ball, the power ball, the Molotov cocktail, dagger, boomerang, and gun. Doors. Throughout the game, you will find closed doors. To open a door, look for a lever or button somewhere in the room, hit it, and the door will open for a short time. Some levers and buttons must be hit with Cutlass. Crosses. After destroying some enemies, a red or white cross will appear. Catch the white cross for item power, and the red cross for Orin or Cutlass power. If Orin catches the red cross while Cutlass is flying, Orin gets all of the power. If Cutlass catches the red cross while flying, he gets all of the power. If the red cross is caught while Cutlass is on Orin's shoulder, the power is split between them. When you destroy certain enemies, weapon items will appear. Collect the item quickly, or it will disappear. Well, then we've got power-up items. We got power-up items. Blue jar, C jar, S jar, G jar, and Z jar. These items are hidden in each level. Use your sword, Cutlass, or the boomerang to find the items hidden in the walls. The items can be collected by Orin or Cutlass, but when collecting life power items, whoever touches the item receives the extra power. Z jar doubles sword power for a limited time. Blue jar increases power meters by 1 section. G jar makes Orin invincible for a limited time. C jar increases Cutlass power to full or Orin's power by about 1/2. S jar fully revives either Orin or Cutlass. Hints and strategies. The first 7 levels must be finished in the correct order. After defeating a boss, you are awarded a more powerful sword, but it will only be effective against one of the remaining bosses. The sword you start with is weak and only good for a country near France. It is important for you to learn which special weapon works best against each boss. This will make it easier to defeat the boss. Some enemies can only be defeated by Cutlass. Find out who they are and stand back while Cutlass does the work. It's very important to learn to use Cutlass while you are standing back and while you are fighting. Some of the tougher enemies can be distracted by Cutlass. Send out Cutlass to attack, and some enemies will turn their back on you to chase him. A good opportunity to hit them from behind. Backstabbing is unfair, you say? Well, don't turn your back on these guys. They're no gentlemen. Try to find all of the blue jars, so that if you find the S jar, you will have more power. Make sure you find all of the scrolls and save the clues. The end is worth the effort it takes to solve the riddle of the 8 eyes. And then we have this excellent art of the jewels and the boss enemies. We've got Arabia Castle. And Spain Castle. What do we have here? We've got the master of this Arabia Castle. The master of this castle is Gadi Rashal. He is an expert knife thrower and has a very nasty disposition. When you defeat him, you will get a white diamond called the Tear of the Nile. Spain Castle. This castle is ruled by Enriquez Bartona. He is a master of fencing, perhaps even better than Orin. Your reward for defeating him will be a giant black pearl called the Black Butterfly of Perishusu. India Castle and Africa Castle. Here you will face Saifir Nassim, a yoga master. He has the ability to transport himself. When you attack him, he may vanish only to reappear behind you. Beware. Defeat him, and you will get a yellow obsidian known as the Wing of Angels. Africa Castle. In this castle, you will encounter the fearsome King Amin, the most powerful warrior in all of Africa. He wields a giant axe, which he may throw at you when you least expect it. The jewel that you must wrest from him is an orange topaz called the Devil of Zimbabwe. Germany Castle and Italy Castle. Germany Castle. The master of this castle is the handsome but deadly Walter Schmidt. Don't let his gentle appearance fool you. He is a cruel madman who will smile when he destroys you. He is a giant throwing star. When you defeat him, you will get a purple amethyst, the fabled Fairy of Granada. Italy Castle. Here you will face Gino Comacchio, who throws razor-sharp steel cards with deadly accuracy. If you succeed in overcoming him, your prize will be a green emerald known as the Dancing Princess of Frenelia. Oh, we've got Egypt Castle and Castle of Ruth here. This castle is ruled by Nari Thanatos. He is an evil sorcerer who throws white power balls from his staff. Beware of his leaping ability, he can jump right over your head. Defeat him, and you will get a big red ruby called the Blood of Tutankhamun. Castle of Ruth. Here you will meet the lovely but lethal Ruth Grandier, whose cruel bullwhip seems to have a life of its own. The speed and ferocity of her attack will astound you. The jewel that she guards is a glittering blue diamond called the Nail of Nightmares. Oh, good. NES enemy art. Erebus, Shrimp, Scimitar Sam, Yoga, Sir Slice, Crossboy, Slim, Jackknife, Fang, Wings, Jabber, Ugly, Baldy, Hothead, Hardball, Sharp, Claw, Ninjo, Spooky, Spit, Spike, Zulu. And Rock, Big Buzz, Mudman, Mace, Snaggletooth, Sledge, and Archie. And then compliance with FCC regulations. What a good manual. What good characters we have there. And speaking of good characters, this is the, so there we go. There's your Doodad kit mode. Now, D, we have a complete real software. We've got this one. Virtual Quest. Pharaoh no Fuin, I think is what that says. Seal of the Pharaoh, Virtual Quest. A wonderful 3DO game, real game. A very real game that was made. We've got the description of all the stuff in it. We've got this cool mummy animation here. And then inside, we've got the disc in great shape. Excellent shape for the disc. Back of the manual. Let's take the manual out. Let's have a look. Unfortunately, for some of these, I can't really read them, but we get to take a look at the excellent art. And I think this one will not disappoint in the art department. Yeah, we've got that. We've got the prologue. And I don't know if anyone has a translation of this or the English manual. We've got the prologue. There's our adventurer guy. I'm pretty sure that's who we play as. The guy whose head wrap is blinding him. Here we've got instructions on how to use your Panasonic FZ1 3DO. And what the buttons each do. Hey, Retro Crypt Gaming. Yeah, I have the FC10. Hey, Lydium. All right, ready. Here's how you play. Here's how to play, basically. You walk around, whether you encounter an item or you encounter a monster. Here's how you start a new game and continue, how memory stuff works. it shows you kind of like what the directions do and like how the rotation works in the 3D dungeon. And basically saying like, oh, you're in here, you turn once, you turn twice, and now you're facing the opposite direction. Fight! How to fight. Basically, you push the buttons to switch items and you throw your little wooden bat at the guys. Why is it having so much trouble focusing? Look at this bug. And the mummy. But we'll focus more on the next couple of pages. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's go to the webcam properties. Get the manual focus going on here. I think we want it at like 80? 125? We got these items. You can get a little wooden bat, you can get a knife, you can get an axe, you can get a meat grinder, you can get a book, you can get a guitar pick, a mailbox, some strange talismans, a key. You can get potions and heart potions and gold and jewels and a lantern. And then over here we've got a hippo and like a soap dispenser and a hand and another soap dispenser. A sickle of some kind, rope, a map. Whatever the thing in the bottom left is, another jug, maybe some kind of ring. Like, here's what all the stuff does. We got a book. Seems to be some kind of diary or something. And then we've got more items. A Herodic cube. We got some kind of crane, a light bulb, another potion, a metal mace of some kind. A potion, like an alembic kind of thing in the upper left there. And we've got this cool thing. That's from the intro, but I think it's a higher resolution render. Or uncompressed, at least. Now, here's where it gets good. We've got the enemies that you're going to be fighting. We got a mummy. We got a skull beetle. Hey, steady, Kim. We've got this robo guy. Robo spider. We've got this axe robot. This chunky dog. And a weird slime. Whatever that insect is in the upper corner. We got blue skull beetle. We got another different type of beetle. We got this thing. Maybe that's a weird treant. We got fucking armor skeleton. VR armor skeleton. We've got a Haney. And a, like, top robot. Oh man, there's more. There's more. We got a snake. Concerned looking snake. A scorpion. And it's like showing traps and shit too. Traps and puzzles. We got these weird like starfish things and a cyber pharaoh's head. Oh, we got a map. Here's a map of the first floor of the pyramid. And got a thing with the... What lays beyond these doors? And then I think we've got some technical information here in the back. Technical information in the back. And back cover. But, This is a pretty incredible game, and I do want to play this sometime soon. I want to try to play through it. Oh, we didn't look at the disc surface. Yeah, disc is basically perfect. I don't know if you can actually see anything on it, but no major scratches or blemishes of any kind. All right, that is a complete real software. Go back to autofocus for a minute. That is a complete real software. Thank you, D. And Nico Jazz redeemed Look at Something Else. And here's the something else we've got. It is a sealed, unopened sealed copy. Arnold Schwarzenegger Pumping Iron, the 25th Anniversary Special Edition on DVD. Features Pumping Iron, digitally remastered, plus making of featurette, exclusive interview with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and more. Here's the spine. And here's the back of it. And unfortunately, we can't really get into this because it's sealed. It's unopened. Never touched this. I think I want to keep it that way. I want to keep this sealed. Now, Pumping Iron is kind of an interesting thing, right? Where what was it? Stay Hungry had come out before that or after that? Was it? All right, let's look. Let's have a little look. '76 was Stay Hungry. Yeah, and then 77 was Pumping Iron. So, so Stay Hungry came out, and it was like just a regular drama movie, and it featured Arnold Schwarzenegger in it, right? And it had this like focus on weightlifting and fitness culture that hadn't really been promoted at the time. It was a new thing, right? It was a new like subculture thing that people hadn't really been exposed to outside of a specific scene. 10 Elements, thank you for the host. So it was a specific like, it was a very specific like subculture thing, but Stay Hungry really popularized it, right? Like that movie brought it to the forefront, and kind of as a result, Arnold Schwarzenegger was like getting a lot of attention for he appeared in that movie, right? So, here's this guy who's like a weightlifter. He's very charismatic. They're like, hey, why don't you do a movie about your weightlifting stuff? It was a big thing, right? And so Pumping Iron got made, and it's so weird because it's such a like, it's like a subculture interest pick. Very, very strange. But sure enough, they made it, and like, I don't know if it did well at the time, but it became this like cult classic, and like everybody knew about it. And it was kind of this, I don't know, it was a thing that like really pushed that a specific element of that kind of thing. Even if not a lot of people saw it, so many people knew about it that it became this kind of like public knowledge thing where like it was a cultural meme, effectively, that like that kind of infiltrated and informed a lot of the creative decisions for filmmaking and like action films, and what an action hero looked like starting in like the late 70s and early 80s. So we went from like the kind of like skinny, scrawny guys to bigger dudes in films, and there was that. I think that had a lot to do, the influence in like...
Must lift more weights. Oh.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, must lift more weights. But yeah, that was a big thing that influenced the like big dude action hero guys in the early 80s, like late 70s and early 80s. That kind of line from Stay Hungry to Pumping Iron to action films. I think that was like a huge part of it. Because you look at the casting decisions for action heroes in like the 60s and early 70s, and it's totally different. And by like 78, 79, that had really changed. So, all right, what do we got next? We've got a magazine. We got a magazine for Action Circle. Let me grab a magazine. I was looking at this, and I'm not sure if I showed this before. I'm actually not sure if I showed this before. But it is it's got an incredible cover. So I wanted to show the cover off. I don't know if I showed this before. We'll look through it, though. It is PC Games, February 1990. February 1990, PC Games. With the giant robo-football player buried in sand. Sports? Have we got sports? Thank you, Mortis. Thank you for the story. Yeah. Monday Night Football, John Madden, Lakers versus Celtics, Wayne Gretzky, and lots more. M1 Battle Tanks, nothing gets in their way. Get your egos ready. Ultimate Power Games, SimCity, and Populous. Exclusive, a sneak peek at Turn and Burn, page 62. Hey, Dr. CDC's. Folks. This is a real advertisement. For Ghostbusters 2. On DOS, no less. Get ready to believe them. Bustin' makes you feel good. Oh man. Galaxy Brain. Subscribe to PC Games Magazine and release the power of your imagination. Oh man. Game Star Face Off. I went to the fights and a hockey game broke out. Look at that. You can tackle people and just punch them while they're down. What a good feature. How does it rate? Rating systems and reviews are good news / bad news propositions. The good news is that you can read a rating a lot faster than you can read a review. The bad news is, well, I'm afraid there's plenty of bad news. As you can probably already tell, I'm not a big fan of ratings. You know, we've got The Mail, and then we've got an ad for Patton Would Be Jealous. Tank. By Spectrum Holobyte. They should have kept that up and like copyrighted it. Let me see here. Let me find the funniest mail. Here we go. This is a good one. I'm 39 years old. I own a Compact Desk Pro and a Zenith 1490 VGA monitor that I use exclusively for playing PC games such as Ferrari Formula 1, Grand Prix Circuit, and The Cycles. I've bought your last 2 issues and I plan to subscribe. Here are 3 comment suggestions. 1. I find it incredible that your December 1989 joystick comparison omitted the advanced Gravis analog joystick. I've tried several and this one's the best. It even has an 8-position stick tension adjustment. 2. How about doing a flight simulator roundup, your fall 89 racing games and submarine simulator reviews? I think Falcon F-16, FA-18, Chuck Yeager's Advanced Flight Trainer, and Blue Angels would fit in nicely to name a few. How about an information test article on soundboards such as the AdLib music card and the Creative Labs Game Blaster? I, for one, would like to know what 11 Voice FM is and what software is compatible with such boards. Let's see here. The answers aren't really funny. They're just like, yeah, we'll do that in a future issue. Here's another one. I desperately need your assistance. Really? You're the only game magazine I haven't asked. In Ultima 5, where is Lord British in the Dungeon Doom? In Ultima 4, I can't find the Mystic Arms. Where are they? Where do I find the stones to gain the 3-part key? And then the answer is just them telling him what to do. Good luck and look for a PC Games mug in your future. A basement that was turned into a store to sell PCs. Oh, man. Game of the Year. Oh, man. This is good. This is good. Oh, I've even marked this off. Here we go. Game of the Year. Yeah, here we go. We've got Arcade, Arkanoid 2, Bale, Beyond the Black Hole, Caveman Olympics, Fiendish Freddy's Big Top of Fun, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Action Game, License to Kill, Sylphied, Targan, and Roadrunner. Top arcade games, by the way. Adventure, we've got David Wolf, Secret Agent, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, not the action game. King's Quest 4, Mean Streets, The Space Quest 3. Fantasy, this is a category. Fantasy, we've got Bard's Tale 2, Curse of the Azure Bonds, Heroes Quest, Journey, Magic Candle, Might and Magic 2, Prophecy, War in Middle-earth, and Windwalker. Fighting, we've got Bad Dudes, Budokan, Double Dragon, Operation Wolf, and Windwalker. Simulation, we've got Chuck Yeager, F-19, Jet Fighter, The Adventure, M1 Tank Platoon, Omniplay Horse Racing, SimCity, 688 Attack Sub, Their Finest Hour, The Battle of Britain, and Traycon. Strategy, we've got Balance of Power 1990 Edition, Hidden Agenda, Populous, SimCity, Pipe Dream, and Tetris.
TL.I,dr Tiny Footsteps Didn't Say Time Cold B Dog Walkers Cold B Walking Band Members I don't know but they Surya left a big shit.
Ashen Circle, thank you for 8 months. Excellent TTS. What do we have here? Okay. Sports. ABC Monday Night Football, Earl Weaver Baseball, Hardball 2, Jack Nicklaus Golf, John Madden Football, Kings of the Beach, Lakers vs. Celtics, TV Sports Football, Wayne Gretzky Hockey, Special Game Design Awards, Gin King, that sounds like me, Cribbage King, Hole-in-One Miniature Golf, Mean Streets, Omega, Omniplay Horse Racing, Populous SimCity, Targan, SimCity again, Vet, Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego? Game of the Year, Space Quest 3, Omniplay Horse Racing, SimCity Populous, Wayne Gretzky Hockey, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade Adventure Game, Their Finest Hour, Battle of Britain. What a good set of what a good set of games here. Different genres. Yeah, SimCity's got good chances here. It is a simulation game, a strategy game, 2 special game design awards, and Game of the Year. Pretty good. Pretty good. We've got The Scoop, which is an interesting adventure game. Oh, man. Oh. We have the first Western CD-ROM game, The Manhole. The focus, the lack of focus. Here we go. The Manhole. No, it's not going to focus. Anyway, there it is. The Manhole. We've got Wizardry, Heart of the Maelstrom with the, like, improved but still CGA graphics, I think. Day of the Viper is mentioned here. We've got Street Rod and F-14 Tomcat. And then we've got 4 computer hackers are about to raid your disk drive. But there's Street Rod. And here's 4 computer hackers. Now featuring the Ultra Game Save command. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for Commodore 64. Apparently. These are not Commodore 64 screenshots. I'm certain of it. IBM, Commodore, and Amiga, apparently. And we've got Bruce Lee, Loom, and Harpoon. And then we've got one of the best ads. Hey, Left Empty, how are you? We've got, yeah, Bruce Lee, Loom, and Harpoon. And then we've got one of the best ads. The ad for Crime Wave. Borderline unplayable game. Crime Wave. But many VGA screens. This is PC Games Magazine with the giant sand-covered football robot on it. And the little man having a journey past the giant robo-football player. So we've got Spots from Spot. The fucking the other 7-Up game. Uncool Spot. And then we've got most games wear out after a few weeks. Ours last 1,500 years. Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego? Oh, yeah. Oh. The Star Trek V picture. Thank you for reminding me. Look at that Star Trek V picture. It's a fake game. I have shown this before. My apologies. I've shown this before, but you know, it's worth a revisit. It's worth a revisit because of Star Tribes. Star Tribes. Star Tribes. Oh. Star Tribes is fake, right? Star Tribes, Myth of the Dragon Lord. Living Jigsaws. And what do we have here? The Island of Kesmai is waiting for you. Online text adventure game. But yeah, we've got this. Star Tribes Myth of the Dragon Lords should be hitting the streets any time now. Was it like Laser Lords or something? Mortis, what timing? What perfect timing. Right as I say it, it appears in chat. Which means you typed it long before I came around to it, but whatever. We've got the Colonel's Bequest, Dragons of Flame, and Double Dragon 2 from the arcades to your home computer. And now we've got sports. PC Games Sports Wire. John Madden Football. I like this screen. That looks like an ancient strategy game, like a 1987 PC strategy game. Like Magic Candle 1 or something. Yeah, Monday Night Football. I had this game, but it would never work. It was a booter game and just like could not get it to ever work. It like worked once and then like stopped working. Yeah, here's Monday Night Football. It had really cool looking graphics. I wanted to play it, but it wouldn't work. We've got Flight Simulator, Airline Transport Pilot. Yeah, you're only allowed to play it from like 7 p.m. to 5 a.m. local time. We got TV Sports Football, which I had on TurboGrafx, which is very good. I liked that one. I thought it was a pretty good game. We've got moving pictures. We've got Living Jigsaws, which sounds absolutely horrifying if you ever to see one of those in real life. Oh man, this was one of my favorites. Before there was Mutant League, there was the Monster Football League and Graveyardage. An excellent game. And then we've got this. What's this an ad for? It's an ad for Infocom. Also Minds of Titan. It's Minds of Titan. And Infocom. Horsehide Heaven. Software Field of Dreams. Hardball 2. Got Hardball 2 up here. They've sprinkled powdered sugar on the field in that screenshot. We've got The Magic Candle Volume 1, which, like, again, this is at a time... Oh, hello. Hello, little fella. What are you doing down there? But yeah, Magic Candle was extremely far behind graphically when it was released, but it had a lot of interesting systems in it. Like, you could send your party members off to go do a job, and they'd stay there and go do it for a while. Oral Hershiser's Strike Zone. And we got a big ad for Vet. It's another baseball game. This one, it looks like an EGA. We got a big ad for Vet. A trip for two and drive a Vet through the streets of San Francisco. New red-hot race simulation through San Francisco. And the, like, ugly later Corvette. Here we've got EGA, I believe. Lakers versus Celtics. Very, very interesting art in this period of time for Western computer games specifically. I Have Become Death, the Destroyer of Worlds, Mech Warrior. What an incredible game. Unbelievably good game. Let's see here. Bar games. Bar games. Who's the bigger liar? I'll bid 3 times 2 dice. What do you want to talk about? The latest swimwear, the stock market, exotic vacation sites, a score and a timer. Bar games. And we've got great games over here. Street Rod, California Dreams, Neurobics, Ocean Isle, Face Off, GameStar, Blockout, California Dreams, Ghostbusters 2, Battletech, Graveyardage, Space Rogue. Great games. Oh man, we got VGA hockey. Look at Face Off with its VGA screens. Look at the camera not fucking focusing. Is there any webcam that has better autofocus than this piece of shit? I would be interested in buying one so I don't have to do this constantly. Let's go to 90. How about 90? Can we see this? Yeah, look at that. Look at those crisp graphics. Face Off. VGA graphics. Extremely good looking game. Oops, that's exposure. Oh man, Wayne Gretzky hockey. Oh man, look at this. Wayne Gretzky hockey. That ref is tripping. And then we've got what looks like a digitized photo here in the fight scene. And then we've got this. We've got this stick it in your ear. The new Roland LAPC-1 tone generator and intelligent MIDI interface provides IBM PC and compatible users with a humongous selection of both instrumental and percussion timbres. The Roland LAPC-1, folks, the Roland LAPC-1. This is a Roland advertisement by Roland. Let's see, Keith Van Aaron's Pro Soccer. And World Trophy Soccer. We've got an ad for Death Track. Everyone on the road is armed and dangerous. And I love that they've got the photos of your opponents. They've never been to the DMV. Never been to the DMV. Okay, first, Omniplay Horse Racing. Omniplay Horse Racing. The horse racing game. Looks like you can bet and stuff. And then look how fucking goofy Sargon looks. I'm Sargon, and I challenge you. He's got that fucking stupid helmet. He's got his chess helmet on. He's wearing his chess helmet. What a good Sargon that is. It's not easy being green. Tin can battles. Tank simulators. They got a lot of content here talking about the tanks and a nice tank backdrop. They're just teensy screenshots, mainly because tank simulators are, well, they're kind of boring. Press escape. F-19. Oh, what else do we got here? We got Tank Platoon, F-15 Strike Eagle 2, Red Storm Rising, F-19. My keyboard's got an F-19 key. The Third Courier. This game actually looks kind of interesting. The Third Courier. It's kind of an RPG adventure game where you play a spy. Seems pretty cool. This picture as well is pretty good. Directly in front of you is a criminal armed with a switchblade, and it's just like an old man. We got a cool Siege and the Sword, Joan of Arc. Which has some really cool, like, the screenshots make it look cool. I've never heard of this game. I mean, clearly I've seen it in this magazine before, but I don't recall ever seeing it in action. What's it for? Broderbund. IBM PC screens. Interesting. Book excerpt. Turn and burn. What the fuck? This is an excerpt. Turn and burn is an excerpt from a book. And they have, like, they're talking about, like, MiG-29 fighter aircraft or something. And, like, mission maps. Certainly for the simulation crowd. And then, Welcome to the Fight Palace. Tongue of the Fat Man. Notoriously one of the worst fighting games ever made. Oh, man. KD Software, IBM Entertainment Specialists. They've got Gold Rush, Sword of Sodan, Mean Streets, and Dr. Doom's Revenge. And we get a nice full-page ad for Champions of Kryn. PC game views, we've got SimCity and Populous. They're basically all the games, like, vote for your favorite games that are in this issue. Is what they had at the start. We've got Sword of Aragon. This looks like a very dry strategy game to me. Like fantasy strategy where there's like a tiny dragon man. And you fight the dragon man with like 80 infantry units. Instead of like heroes or anything. Robo Man. Exciting arcade action that might be lost media or fake. Caveman Olympics. We've got Manhunter San Francisco. Oh, no. Prepare to meet your nemesis, the only Go program to successfully imitate human play. That is a terrifying computer with arms and a Go board sticking out of it. There's Manhunter San Francisco and Thrill to the Feel of Flight Stick. CH Products, Flight Stick. When reality just isn't enough, UFO. When reality just isn't enough, UFO. And then we've got an ad for Eye of Horus. His mummy don't dance and his daddy don't rock and roll. And then this teensy screenshot of the game, which is just a like bullshit Amiga side scroller, as far as I can tell. You think that's the stick you had? The CH Products? the CH Products Flight Stick. I had a CH Products. I have the same CH Products stick. Whoops. Let me knock a whole bunch of shit down. Getting it out. This is the same one I had as a kid, or not the same one, but like the same model. A good DOS joystick. The most commonly asked questions, part 2. There's a lot of questions and then all the answers. What do we have here? Broderbund, Karateka, Ancient Art of War, Nobunaga's Ambition, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Genghis Khan, Rocket Ranger, Crystal, I keep getting killed when I go to Magno and I have everything. Deathbringer, my character keeps getting killed for no reason, how come? Dark Side, Magic Candle, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Zack McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders. None of that's interesting. Tangled Tales, Magic, Myth, Magic, and Mirth. Oops. Tangled Tales, Myth, Magic, and Mirth. There we go. Look at that. An excellent game. Excellent looking game. It's an Origin game for the Apple II. It looks like it should be very interesting. We've got J.R.R. Tolkien's The War in Middle-earth. War in Middle-earth, and we've got... Kind of see those screenshots there. Well, it's not going to focus. There it is. There, it's kind of focused. This game always looked weird to me. It kind of looks like Spirit of Excalibur, but with Middle-earth instead. Inside moves. Connecting point. A shareware gem. What? Milliborns? A French card game originally sold by Parker Brothers is now in shareware. The game simulates a car rally in Europe. In each leg, play an exact total of 700 kilometers in distance cards before your opponent does. Scoring in each race follows a specific set of rules. Points are awarded and accumulated after each race. The first player to accumulate 5,000 points wins. Interesting. Command line, using batch files, I store all my games in subdirectories of a master directory called Games. I also have a special directory that contains all my batch files except autoexec.bat, which must be in the root directory. That's how to create a batch file to run your game. The Prognosticator. Play Street Rod, and you may be driving back to the 50s. Win this 58 Chevy Impala. Got that ad there. Wow. Under the Rainbow. Just fucking rambling article that doesn't go anywhere. We've got an ad for the Soundmaster. The Soundmaster. The best game and sound enhancement board for IBM PC, XT, AT386, and all true compatibles for only $99.95. Hey, BNU. Every disc loaded with games. And then an ad for the AdLib music card. The AdLib card. Open your ears and blow your mind. This is how I game. The keyboard going off into nowhere. Oh, wait, no. Maybe this is me. And then on the back, Amarillo Slim's Real Poker. You are invited to play. Your personal partner and tutor, the best computer poker game anywhere. Anyway, there we go. There's a magazine. We got a magazine. We got all the things. We got all the stuff. There we go. Now. Yeah, magazines from 1996. It's incredible what it's incredible what was like promoted and stuff at that time. Okay. Have I changed my rack? I don't think so. Open the chest. Get shot. Anyway, there we go. We've got all the stuff. We can continue. I have no idea where I am in the dungeon. I know I'm in the basement. I know I'm fighting like a million sorcerers. Sweep. Oh, this? That's the OSSC. It's always been there. Titan. Titan isn't doing quite a lot of damage. Not doing that much damage. That was a good one. Hey, Earl of Chesterwick, how are you? How are you? Oh, the rares might be a little more common right now, actually. I forget if I fixed that. Item, dungeon key. To avoid the scurvy, well, plenty of citrus. What I recommend. It's empty, and there's a Titan fight. I have not yet, Pressure. I'm actually considering that for tomorrow's stream. I haven't picked a DOS game to play on Sunday yet. Yeah, I've heard Eye of the Beholder 2 is quite good. Odin. Everybody else should be fine. If I had to play Phantasy Star with a single character, who would I pick? I would pick Noah because the game is incompletable without him. We're gonna fly back now. It's impossible to complete the game without a leveled up Noah in your party. Because in order to get into BioMLA, you have to use the open magic on the door the first time. You're not able to do that unless you have Noah in your party. And the magic key, which opens magically locked doors, is behind the door that you need open to open. to open. So yeah, it's if you mean like which character would I take through the game?
Who is doing the voices on Bitties today?
Kit Mode, thank you for the 100 bits. That's, I don't know what that is. Maybe it's Legacy Swedish? Might be Legacy Swedish. It does some real weird stuff. What did someone put like Dragon Warrior with a bunch of R's on it and it went berserk? That was really good. It does some real weird stuff. I haven't randomized it in a while. I haven't randomized the TTS. Okay, left. Stalker. I don't know if this is actually a,
Lightning bolt.
Fork, 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 fork.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. 261 mesetas. And that's this. Oops. Ah, the Marauder. Who uses lightning, which sucks. And he's only got like a 1 in 10 chance to use it or something. Yet he always uses it on me. There we go. Another Marauder. Okay. Yeah, okay, got him. Alice advanced a level. Retro Mega X, how are you? Welcome.
My God, that's fantastic.
MP83, what's up? How you doing? Thank you for the host. Yeah, high-level dungeons have good stuff in them. You found Flash. Thank you, Retro Omega X. Yeah, the Discord one is good. It gets a lot of people. Yeah, so like ICQ, AIM, and a bunch of others, I gotta collect them and put them in. I gotta collect them and put them in a. Good, MP. I always say, you know, if you have free time because you're unemployed or whatever, always try to put it to productive use. You'll feel like, you know, get all the rest you need. Then, like, you know, try to use your time productively.
My God, that's fantastic.
Landale, thank you for the host. Welcome, everybody. We're playing. We're playing with the sound effects. Thank you for the big host. What were you playing? Dragon Warrior 3? Were you playing Dragon Warrior 3 today? Hey, Zero Dine, how are you? I'm making music. Yeah, Phantasy Stars. One of my favorite games. I was actually playing Dragon Warrior 1 last night. And not having as good a time as I'm having with Phantasy Star. I love Phantasy Star. How are you finding Dragon Warrior 3? I think Dragon Warrior 3 is probably the one that I have the most fond memories of, but I've literally never finished because it's like, it's super long and it actually gets kind of hard later on. Yeah, gimme. We're in the Tower of Medusa right now. Haze Maker, how are you? Okay, there's the up. This is a stop. This goes up. Just kind of exploring, making a little map. I don't use graph paper or anything, so my maps are all messed up, but it's like... all that matters is that I know, like, where the stuff is and which passages to take, so the size of it doesn't matter. Yeah, Earl of Chesterwick, that's probably my favorite. Yes, it is, MP. And the Bag of Holding down here no longer requires manual intervention to switch between. Chatty cannot pull that off. I'm no longer using Chatty for sounds. Oh man, Phantasy Star Online, that's gonna be something. That's gonna be something. I never actually, like, I had, like, I think I had switched over to, like, PC games by the time by the time Phantasy Star Online had come around. 20 Masitas, good. Actually, you know what? I should be more clear. I do rely on Chatty. I do rely on Chatty as an intermediary to play sounds. But Chatty itself isn't playing the sounds. This one? No, this is the stairs, isn't it? No, this is something else. So, this is that application that BNU was working on, which it's in early beta, I would say, or perhaps alpha testing. GC 1+2 plus version. Oh man, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of content. Landale. I've heard it's good though. I've heard it's a good game, so hopefully it stands up. Yeah, the stooping dragon. Every time. They hit me with lightning every time. Yeah, he's gonna have back problems later. The sack and the grimoire are that are automated. The switch is automated. F.A. hurts.
It's been in months. Watch old when I'm your baby.
What a good TTS. but the alert has given us the name. It's Crotchet, obviously. Shit. Cure Noah. The C64 versus the N64. Very good. Yeah, Grimblood. Grimblood is a good game. Hey, Landale, I actually had a question. And you know what? Hold on a second. How long have I been playing this? Another, 20 minutes? I need to do something here. Forgot to restart my timer. Let's add 20 minutes to it and restart it. Okay. So, Landale, did you do CD32 games as part of your console RPGs? Are there any? I think I might have missed that part of when you would have done it. In terms of, time frame. I'm curious about that. I'm curious if there is anything on CD32 that qualifies as RPG. Oh, they all sucked! Well, good thing. Good thing you didn't need to do any of the, pure Amiga stuff. No. That's better. What kind of games, Whale's Voyage was... Whale's Voyage was the worst RPG to date. Hey, it's just Christopher. How are you? So this was a pit? Trapped chest that dropped from a dragon? Thank you for the 5 bits. No worries, no worries. We spent the majority of the, I'd say more than half of the time I've been live going through
that's fantastic.
Point Redemptions. Thank you for the host. Going through channel point redemptions for looking at real software, looking at complete real software, looking at a doodad, looking at a magazine. Alice does not need to be healed. Yeah. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting close to diamond armor for Odin. Oh, thank you for the 50 bits, Ultimo. This is Phantasy Star 1. We're playing it on the Genesis, but we're using the Master System controller for authenticity. Yeah, owl bear. That is owl plus bear equals that. You know? It's just biology. Simple biology. I've been looking, Lando. I don't know if you've caught it before. On Sundays, I do. So on Saturdays, I'll do console RPGs, and then on Sundays, I'll do computer RPGs, or long games in general. And I've been. Jeez. Let's hope. I've been trying to think of a good Amiga RPG or long game in general to play on Sundays, and I've had a really hard time finding something that's like it's just like that looks like it's gonna be good and fun for like 20 to 30 hours, as opposed to like a either a complete like frustrating grind fest or a like a really obtuse puzzle of like, well, what am I supposed to do next? Everywhere I can go, all the enemies kill me in one hit. And then like you know, like I go here and it tells me I can't go in yet. Kind of stuff. Does this loop through to here? Yes. Okay. So that connects there, and that goes off that way. Can we run from this guy? Nope. But yeah, I would love to play... Excellent. So you got the Amiga experience. You got the authentic Amiga experience in your quest. It's good, you know? One of the reasons I'm doing like a full clear of this tower instead of just going up the stairs that I found is that the enemies in here have really good experience and they have really good experience and gold. Sorry, Meseta. So like okay, up here. There's just a pit there. Okay. So it's worthwhile to map this tower out because it's also an excellent place to grind. Also, in addition to being a place that like I feel like I should go through at least. I have an unusual style of mapping, I think, compared to most people. Because, like, it's gonna bite me in the ass one of these days. But, like, I only really care about the intersections and matching the intersections to one another. Boom. It's empty. Like, matching the intersections to one another and making sure that I can repeatedly navigate through the dungeon. I don't really care what the physical layout is, except where it matters for, like, where stuff is. Okay, so, floor 1. Medusa, floor 1. So, I don't know if these drungeons, I don't know if these drungeons are physically consistent or not. But, I'm gonna assume they are, kind of. It's quicker to map. It's easier to map and, like, not, like, not have to deal with, like, some of the difficulties of, like, spatially mapping it. Like, I don't have to use graph paper. But, do I want to... I think we're good for another entrance here. That was a pit. Oh yeah, Warriors of the Eternal Sun it kicks ass. Love that game. Excellent music as well. I think probably one of the better RPGs on the Genesis. There aren't that many on the Genesis though, are there? I mean, I guess if you include strategy RPGs, there's a bunch. There were more of those once, like, Shining Force took off. Oops. Yeah, I love the music. I love the music in that. Was Warriors of the Eternal Sun, was that developed by Westwood? What are the RPGs on Genesis? There's the Phantasy Stars 2, 3, 4. There's Warriors of the Eternal Sun. There's some oddball ones that I don't know much about, like Trasia. A couple others. There's well, there's Shining in the Darkness. I'm separating out, in my mind, action RPGs and strategy RPGs. Tactical RPGs, whatever you call them. Shining in the Darkness. I've beaten it. Oh yeah, Buck Rogers, Might and Magic. What's it called? The other EA one? Oh yeah, Sword of Vermilion. Rings of Power. Rings of Power. Sword of Vermilion's weird, yeah. Like, is it an action RPG? Because it's like an RPG with set encounters, but then the gameplay is action. Star Odyssey. Star Odyssey? Is Star Odyssey one of those, like, very late games? Non-licensed game? Oh, this is bad. Kaboom! No. Got translated way later. Okay. Blue Almanac. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. What's the one I'm thinking of? Probably like Pure Solar or something. A pretty active development scene on the Genesis lately. Last like 5 to 10 years. Hey, Red Jaguar. Hey, Reg. Yeah, this is... I would say overall, this is one of my most favorite RPGs. I think it has one of the most fun... It's like one of the most... one of the most fun, like, arcs of progression in terms of, like, how the game feels throughout. It has a few different stages. Yeah, PS1. Okay, fuck. How am I gonna do this? How did I get here? This way? This way. No, not this way. Wait. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's fine. My mapping style is changing mid-dungeon. It's always a bad thing. Gotta see if this loops around to the stairs. I hate when these guys use lightning because it does so much total damage. Yeah, I gotta do something. Real quick. Chubo. Here we go. I gotta do something. Oh, wait, no. Alert box. Fine, whatever. I gotta change this. First, what was it? It was Legacy Swedish. Oh, this should be good. Let's see how this works. We'll see how this works. Beep boop, it's beep boop. It makes a sound. Makes a random sound. Where is this? I'm just leaving that.
I think I'm being followed.
I'm leaving that.
What could they want from me?
Atomac, thank you for the follow. So I used to have channel point rewards of beep and boop, which were separate rewards. One did the USB in sound, one did the USB out sound. And yes, that did loop around, so I need to connect that. Oh, I didn't heal after the last, like, lightning attack. Game Stalker. What did I miss? I missed something. Yeah, I beat, Warriors of the Eternal Sun, back in the day, but I haven't gotten close to beating it since. I remember the last dungeon being, like, extraordinarily troublesome. Let's say. Yeah, so the Followage. I don't know what that command would do. Normally I answer commands that bots handle just on my own. But, what was I going to say? So it came up last weekend when I was streaming this. The scrolling in this game is a technical masterpiece. Unprecedented, like, technical achievement that, in my opinion, would not be replicated until 3D rendered hallways and, like, basically CD-ROM and full motion video were available, were commonplace. No other 8 or 16-bit game that I am aware of had smooth scrolling 3D dungeons that looked this good. There was stuff that used, like, scaling tricks that looked like garbage, and there was stuff that used, like, let's see. December 2019. There you go. I mean, I'm not going to argue against that, Chubo. I've seen what you play. But you have such a good time with them. I can't knock it. So the way they handled this, and this came up last weekend because there was I had a contentious stream title, which I still stand by. Which like
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Red Jaguar, thank you for the follow. So this came up last week, and I had a contentious stream title that this was the most the most technically advanced, the most advanced RPG of 1987. And the two candidates for the people brought up to contest that were Dungeon Master and someone said one of the Bard's Tale games, and it's like one of the Bard's Tale games came out in 87, and I don't think the Bard's Tale games were as impressive, technically impressive as this. What did I say? Floor 3? So the way they did this, the way they did the 3D dungeon in this is actually a extremely impressive, like, technical feat, a technical miracle. So what they did in this, the 3D dungeon, the parts of the 3D dungeon that move are an actual, like, they're a real-time wireframe dungeon moving in 3D on the Sega Master System, on a Zilog Z80, like 3-something megahertz or 5-something megahertz processor. And they've got this, like, real-time 3D wireframe dungeon going on. And then the background is effectively, like, a number of static frames, right? So when when this moves, it's only changing part of the background, right? It's only mapping the sprites on the side there. According to an interview with Rieko Kodama? Kodama? Why can't I remember her name? The designer, lead designer. Yuji Naka. How brave, but be careful of traps. Yuji, like, they were gonna do it with just hand-drawn sprites for the animation, or like hand-drawn tiles. No, not tiles. They're called something specific. There's a specific technical name for what they were gonna use. And they were gonna use them because they're mirrored vertically. Hey, Abs. They were going to use them because they were mirrored vertically. Anyway, so their approach was to do that, and then they were like, wait, we can't use all of these frames because it takes up too much space on the ROM. The game would be too expensive.
Welcome.
It's just Christopher. Thank you for the 2 bits. Hey, Abs. So yeah, it would have been too expensive for them to just put animated sprites. Not sprites. Not tiles. There's a specific name for it. But I don't know what it is. It would have been too expensive for them to put that in because it would have required, again, it would have required this massive, massive cartridge, and the rest of the game is massive, right? So they could have done one dungeon, and, like, that's it. Androcop, what are you doing here? So, let me find that article. What if I search for dungeon? This it? Yes, this is it. Here we go. Here we go. So there's the interview. But they couldn't do it with it's mirrored vertically. It's mirrored vertically. What do they call those things? Fixes. Fixes is what they call them. So there's mirrored fixes, and then they there's mirrored fixes which create the background and like the colors and stuff and the shading, and then the 3D dungeon itself is run in real time 3D basically. Keep doing that. I should save. I should save on uh-oh. There's an interesting thing that they chose to do in this as well, which is the floors of the tower get smaller as you go up, which I think is an interesting thing. It's like, do I like first-person dungeon crawlers? Yes, I do. I usually do. It depends, though. Like, some of them fall into territory where it's like the designers try to get, depending on what it is, like, The designers try to get too clever, and when they do that, the game suffers. There's... I don't have it on hand, but I could drag out the image from the manual of Veil of Darkness. Not a first-person dungeon crawler, but, you know, a dungeon crawler nonetheless. And, you know, there's that kind of thing where it's like, the why do I have so many flashes? Here's Medusa. It's Medusa. You can't rope Medusa, right? Anyway, the fucking thing from Veil of Darkness where they're, like, patting themselves on the back of, like, we did such a good job in this game of making sure that, the player always can do what they think they need to do, and there's no question of how to do something, blah, blah, blah. Our game is so good, and we solved the problem of puzzles. And you found Lack Axe and a stalker. One of those Kingsfield's chests with the fucking with the skeleton inside. All right, we got it. We got the axe. We got the Lack Axe. I like that it plays a little version of the main theme, the overworld theme. Heartwarming, haunting, haunt-warming. But yeah, like that's one of the problems I have with a lot of dungeon crawlers is they turn into, we have one solution to this puzzle that we think is obvious, and if you don't get it, you're wrong and stupid. If you try to do anything else or try to brute force it. Even the earliest games at least in the real-time dungeon crawler genre, like Dungeon Master and Eye of the Beholder, have a number of puzzles like that where it's like here's what we built for you to do, and not like, you know, here's some options. That said, I think it's less common in the beginning of games where they had more development time and wanted to really show the games off. It becomes more common towards the end of games. My famous last third theory.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Mr. Indifferent, thank you for the follow. All right, now we've got enough money for one of these things. It's cool that when you fly into whatever this city's called, you get to see the other city, the little village, as you pass by, and it's like, oh, there's another town, but then you can't get there until later, and you can like walk around and like try to figure it out. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. A second-hand shop. Sell. Flash. Yeah, the rarity's messed up right now. So they're all flat. They're all all the same rarity. The Discord ones are the rare ones normally. And again, puzzles really only crop up that much in like the real-time ones, the ones that are kind of the Dungeon Master lineage. And sometimes they're all right, you know? Sometimes they're fine. Right? Wouldn't that be good? Do I want to buy something? I want to buy the DMD armor. Yeah, it'd be nice, like, stacks, you know? Just attach an integer to the, attach an integer to the slot. So you can have at least up to, like, 16 items. 0 armor. Yeah, 500 Macedas. That'll get us on our way to our other diamond armor. We're actually probably not going to get another diamond armor. What is this? .24-inch, 16 by 10, 1920 by 200, or by 1200 CRT. I wonder if this is, I wonder if that has, 15 kilohertz support. Probably doesn't. Oh, you can't embark here. We can embark here. Okay, that's good. I guess we could do Dr. Mad now, right? Did we already do... No, we already did Dr. Mad. We got the pot. We got pot. Hey, Ultimo. Can you tell me if that CRT does 15 kilohertz as well, or is it just 31 kilohertz and up? It's pink in one of the windows and green in chatty, yeah. That means when it either means somebody's using IRC or somebody's using IRC or they haven't set their color. You can, Red Jaguar. Unless you're using IRC. You should have an option to pick your color. If you're not Twitch Prime, you have limited selection. If you are Twitch Prime, you have a full selection and a thing. On mobile. I think if you set it on desktop at some point, it'll stick to all of the instances. But I'm not certain about that. Don't quote me on that. So on the CRT talk, something I've been looking at lately, there is a CRT that is true multi-sync. True multi-sync. 15 kilohertz, 31 to 95 kilohertz. That does 240p, 480i, and all the way up to 1024 by 768. But it's like $1,700. And I can't justify it yet. But it's advertised as refurbished. Which is good because if it's refurbished, that means like all the stuff that fails over time in a CRT should have been replaced. And like recalibrated. Also, it's 29 inches. Did I have measuring tape around somewhere? Yeah, I did. 29-inch diagonal. Once we get into town, we'll take a look at what 29-inch diagonal looks like. So, this inches. Yeah, this is inches. This is inches also. It's 29-inch diagonal TV. That's a big TV. That's a big TV. And it's true multi-sync. So the problem with like a 32-inch Sony Trinitron, it's only 15 kilohertz. It'll only show normal stuff, right? So other than this, I've never seen a CRT that goes up to 1024 by 768 resolution, and that can do regular low res or interlaced content. So it's also like 600 TV lines or something for the interlaced stuff. Is there a... There's the hospital. I mean, right now I've got a CRT. It's a 31 kilohertz CRT with that I use the OSSC to run low res stuff on. You need an entirely different like assembly for the gun. I think you can reuse the gun itself, but the I don't know what the fuck it is, like a waveguide or some shit. It's completely different. So true multi-sync stuff is so expensive. Also, a lot of that stuff is hoarded by collectors. So like the 20L5, I think, PVM, Sony PVM 20L5 is like $1,000. And it's like 20 inches. So it's like almost 30% smaller. And it only goes up to 640 by 480. You can get both. You can get both, Drag. It's just incredibly expensive to get both because because nobody wanted that. It was an extremely specialized use case. And for me, I have the extremely specialized use case, which is old computers, old consoles, new consoles. It's tough. Yeah, it's... So, like, if you search right now for, like... Let's see. If you search right now for, like, PVM 20L5 price. What are the current prices on Reddit? From 2 years ago, PVM 20L5, $800. Right? And then everybody responding to me like, that's too much, it should be less. Which means anyone who says that is not someone who actually knows what prices are. They're talking about theoretical low prices. So yeah, PVM 20L5, yeah, $1,000 on Craigslist before the pandemic. So for $1,000, I could get a 20-inch. I could get a 20-inch CRT that has half. Well, no, not half. Like only 2/3 of the resolution of the one that I'm looking at, or for $1,700 or so, it's like high resolution and low resolution stuff. This is a cool variant where they just like blacked out the floor and ceiling. I think that was a cool choice. Yeah, and a lot of it is like the Sony PVMs are probably overvalued, but that's their price. People are paying that for them. So, you know, it's not like, you know, they shouldn't cost that much, but they do. The one I'm looking at is a lesser known model, and it's not a private sale. It's just sitting there on a storefront. So I'll be curious to see if but it's a problem actually, right? Like people hype up these specific monitors, and then anyone who's got one is like, "Oh, this monitor's super valuable." Anyone who's got a similar one, even if it's not the valuable one, they go, "Oh, yeah, it's this thing that I have, it's valuable. I should sell it for a lot of money." And then what happens is, yep, people just sit on it for a long time to get the high price, to make sure that they make a profit on turning them over. If you search Craigslist around this area, half of the ads you get are "We'll buy." Retro whatever. There's people who are buyers. So anyone who's going to sell are like, well, it'd be easier to sell to these people than like find. If anyone's looking for, if anyone's looking to sell something, right? Like if you're a private seller, right? And you're like, oh, like I have some old crap that I cleaned out of the garage, right? Then. Like, oh, I got some old crap that I cleaned out of the garage. I should sell some of this stuff on Craigslist or on eBay. And you go looking, right? You go looking for what is the price for this thing that I've got, and the only thing you find is buying retro buying retro whatever, and you're like, oh, hey, this person's this person's already buying this stuff. Why don't I just fucking... No, I can't cure in battle. I keep forgetting that. Whoops. I think I did the wrong thing. No, I did the right thing. I'll give them a call and see what they'll give me for it. That's easier than listing something. It's easier than listing something for like whatever price it's worth to them. They're like, they go and they sell it for pennies on the dollar to somebody. Yeah, right? It's That's the thing. I'm glad you realized that, Chicken Nugget. That like, yeah, if you got a 14L5 for $80, that's fantastic. But like you said, those days are over. It just doesn't happen anymore. Because like everybody heard that the stuff is valuable. Hey, Bruffamet. That's good. That's a good username. But yeah, so the messed up thing is that for the capabilities of the display, $1,700 isn't like, it isn't crazy. It isn't crazy compared to like, you know, $1,000 for something that's far less capable. So, I don't know. Oh man, yeah. The funny thing too is that like now, provenance is becoming just as valuable as like the rarity of an item because there's so many counterfeits of the like most valuable stuff. I just looped around and came back out where I came in. Stabbed. Like some fucking copy of Kid Icarus sold for like $12,000 because it was still in the plastic and they had the receipt for it from when it was originally purchased. Executor. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it is a free economy, but it's also like a small fluffy better. It is a free economy, but it's like I can blame the people who are like actively ruining a lot of stuff by poor economic practices. It's like I'm not gonna buy overpriced shit from people who are just trying to make something based on reputation alone or trying to hype something up. Like, hey, I saw this on LGR. I saw it, and fucking who else is this? LGR MJR. Whatever, like Retro RGB mentioned this. So clearly the thing I have is extremely valuable. Quadruple the price. But that kind of stuff, it just like... And the thing is, like... It's, one of the big problems, too, is that there's two factors at work, right? There's two factors at work. Yep. One of the factors is the price inflation factor of stuff that gets reviewed on a channel. Any reasonably popular hardware channel that has, like, hundreds of thousands of subscribers or more, right? The other problem is expectation setting, right? Which leads to this frustrating cross-section for people who are actually trying to buy something. People who are actually trying to buy something at a reasonable price for its value, right? Is that you say, hey, I'd like to buy this thing, but it's more expensive than what I want to spend. I feel it's overvalued. And people say, yeah, whatever. I got that thing for like, $100 2 years ago. you just got to look for a deal. And it's like, you don't realize the effect that, like, a couple of years of the way the marketplace works has on the cost of things. I won't say the value, because the value has remained unchanged, but the cost has gone up. Because people are like, people are they're like, oh, this thing got reviewed on, LGR or whatever the sources are, right? It showed up there. It must be more valuable, right? And like the big problem is that, like, this happened, like, okay, so it happens with, like, Los Angeles rent, right? For a while, for quite a while, I was renting a house, small 2-bedroom house with a front and a backyard and a garage, right? In an okay neighborhood. It was a fine neighborhood. Not fancy or anything, but not a shithole. And I was excited when I got the place, and I was like, hey, you know what? I'm only paying $1,800. That's a cool enemy. I'm paying $1,800 for a 2-bedroom house, right? And people are like, whoa, that's crazy. That's so expensive. And it was like, when was the last time you moved or rented a house in LA? And they're like, oh, I don't know, like 5 years ago. And it's like, do you have any idea what rent prices have done since then? And it's like, at that time, the, like, median rental price for a house was like $2,500. And it's just gone up since then. Hey, BNU, yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's fucking expensive. It's fucking expensive. And like, because it's just like rent prices skyrocketed, and like cost of real estate skyrocketed, and like just this out of control market, this like housing bubble. People who haven't moved recently or haven't had to like engage with the market end up being like, oh yeah, it's easy. Just look for a deal. And it's like no, that's what stuff costs now. 96 Packard Bell, 96. You gotta 7 years. 7 years.
I think I'm being followed.
Just pay less
What
money.
could they want?
Devin K. Twitches, thank you for the follow. I mean, part of it is that, like, yeah, like everybody wants to live in California, but also like it's a problem that like here's what happens, right? There's a bunch of stuff on the marketplace for rent. The stuff on the marketplace for rent that's available that isn't like immediately rented.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Grunty T-Foot, thank you for the follow. The stuff that doesn't disappear immediately, right? Say I'm a landlord, right? And I'm like, oh, this person moved out of an apartment, right? They moved out of my apartment, they moved out of the house I was renting. I'm gonna put it back on the market, but they were there for 5 years. How much should I charge for this rental property? And they go on whatever service and they look for similar properties. And what do they see? They see all of the stuff that hasn't rented because it's overpriced. So when they're like, you know what, I want to rent this quick, I'm going to put it on the market for 10% less than a similar property. But that similar property is like 30% overpriced compared to like what it probably ought to be. So the good deals are only a few, they're only like 10 to 15% behind whatever the like max overpriced thing is. And anything that isn't that expensive is a scam. It's a scam. So, I mean, real estate everywhere is insane, right? I mean, except places that people want to actively avoid, like Detroit. But it's been going up extremely quickly because it's literally everywhere, right? 9 years ago, LA was fine. It was fine. Another big thing is like, it doesn't happen in Burbank because Burbank has a law against it, which is great. I'm super happy about that. But what a lot of people are doing is they're building second houses on their property, or guest houses, or converting guest houses to rentals. And they're doing stuff like, there's a thing that happens, right? It's basically like, I believe the term is a house flipper, where people will buy a fucked up house for cheap, right? They'll buy a fucked up house for cheap. They'll do the absolute minimum to like replace the insides of the house to make it look nice. And they'll use like the cheapest laminate flooring. They'll do the steel appliances or whatever, which are actually like super fucking low quality. But they have like a steel veneer on them. They'll just do the absolute minimum to get the house like up to code and to look like a specific thing that they think people want inside. Bird bank. And so what they'll do is they'll convert a guest house or something to a rental property, and they'll like follow the fucking house flippers handbook of like this fucking bullet point list of garbage, of absolute like tacky shit that doesn't last. It's low quality. It's like it sucks. And they'll throw it on the market for 10% less than whatever they think it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom. It goes for this much, and they'll throw it on the market. And because housing is scarce here, people are forced to buy it. And the key thing is that it's like, it is just business, but it's also like, it's a whole bunch of shit, and they're getting it from somewhere. Yeah, people are selling houses for like $1 million that they put like $250,000 into, and the thing is that like, you look at the value of a lot or something around here, it's like what's the word I'm looking for? The lot is worth like $600,000. Improvements are worth like $100,000, and the property's selling for $2 million. The house is selling for $2 million. It's shit. It's shit. I mean, that's one of the reasons why like I plan to move out of Los Angeles eventually, just because it's too expensive. Like I can't plan to live here permanently for that reason, right? Because like I moved here in 2005, and everything was fine, like prices were real nice. And there've been changes to the legislation. There've been a number of different things that have made LA a less attractive place to settle permanently, which sucks, right? And a lot of it is to benefit unscrupulous people, is how I'd put it. Less attractive. I love the sound of the vehicles in this. It's got the drills on it. What have you come for? Do you intend some mischief? Zombie? But, yeah, oh yeah, there's... It's not by far. Not anymore. Not anymore. Like... Yeah, we're gonna ring their doorbell and run away. Yeah, either the San Andreas fault moves or you do. Wait, no, you don't want it to move. Hey, Tom. Enchanted cleavage. Yeah. That's an Elvira game for you. You finished Elvira, right? How did that go? How was the rest of it? It seemed like last time I was watching, it seemed like you got kind of stuck somewhere. Hey. Cheating is good. Cheating is good. It gets you past parts of the game where you might otherwise get frustrated and have a less good time. What I always say. Cheating's great. It's a great thing to do. 3 harsh dead ends, but a good game. Nice. Hey, cheating at the monsters.
What could they want from
Just
me?
another guy 5. Thank you for the follow. Cheating at the monsters is fine as long as you finish the damn game like you were supposed to. I'm kind of unsure what the point of this facility is. Oh, this is the Guaron Morgue, isn't it? I forget what I'm supposed to get here. Or do here. Also, they seem to be having problems at the morgue here. Oh, I don't know about that. I feel great about cheating to finish games when, like, the designers run out of ideas 30% of the way in. But yeah, it all depends, right? Like... Weep. Weep. Love that laser sound. Like, for example, right? When I was playing Buck Rogers, Countdown to Doomsday, there was a bunch of railroading that they wanted you to do. Like, oh, you're supposed to lose this fight. Like, your characters got captured by something that shouldn't have worked. Captured in a cutscene. And so, I was like, screw this. I'm giving my character 5,000 hit points and see what happens when I win this battle. Turns out you don't want to win the battle because they set it up so that Buck Rogers comes and rescues you. And when he does, you get an opportunity to have to acquire more treasure that you absolutely need later in the game. So I just did that just to see, you know. That was fun. And then for the last part of the game, it's like you're supposed to save scum your way through this, like, giant empty facility, empty except for random encounters facility, in which you are not allowed to rearm your characters, and you get no additional ammunition. So, if you don't save scum, and, like, go back to saves after mapping and exploring, you'll run out of ammunition, and you'll be unable to finish the game. So, in that section, there's 4 places you need to go, specifically, in a certain order. And so, it's like, I'm going to just go look at the map, because, like, if I look at the map and it's all of this huge area is empty, I'm not going to waste my time going around those places when, like, my characters are already max level and, like, the attrition factor is just there to make you save scum stuff. All right. We're on level 2 of the Guaron Morgue. But yeah, I don't give a shit. Like, some people really like challenge gaming, and it's like, I think that's, that's fine. But it's also like, you don't gotta, there's no reason to, like, I don't know, like, not every game needs to be beaten legit. Because for some games, it's just not fun. And usually the choice is, like, sometimes the choice is between, like, don't play this game at all because it's bad, or, fix up the game a little bit so that it plays nice with some cheats or something, and see it through and have a good time. Isn't it incredible? We were talking about this last weekend, and one of the thoughts was that maybe they were just loading fixes, I believe they're called, fixes, from cart and just cycling through sprite data. But turns out that is not the case. This is actually running a real-time 3D wireframe dungeon over which the fixes are displayed over the fixes. Because it was too storage intensive to actually draw all of the animated frames of the dungeon. So what they did is they basically draw a back plane with the coloring and shading, and then they draw the 3D wireframe animated dungeon over top of it, which is a, like, technical achievement. And here's the thing. There's no game on the Genesis that has a full screen animated scrolling 3D dungeon that looks this good. The closest is Shining in the Darkness, which runs in a relatively small window comparatively. Still looks pretty good, but I think Shining in the Darkness 3D dungeons are less impressive than this. They have some cool stuff. And I think Shining in the Darkness actually didn't use a technique like this. They just actually had individual sprites. Yeah, like, whoopsie. Burger. Not just dungeon. We are in the Guaron Morgue. We're in the Guaron Morgue. Weep. Morgue burgers. But yeah, it's super impressive.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Turborx, thank you for the Twitch Prime, or Turbor X. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Please enjoy your... Hold on. I got the emotes here somewhere. I got all kinds of good emotes here. Nice, nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Please enjoy all of the wonderful emotes here. The normal rabbit, the brain lord, the big magnum, Victor Ireland. If you do the, yeah, the hand is so good. The hand is probably my most used emote, but also you can do this. You do this. How's he holding the cup? How's he holding the cup? Perhaps he's not holding the cup. Maybe the cup just happens to be on a surface and he's leaning down towards it. He's like... He's like, coffee. Or tea. Your choice. He's balancing his body on the edge of the cup with his nose. Doom doom. What have you come for? Do you intend some mischief? Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I think this is nice music to put on the background. He's drinking cola. He's drinking burger. He's drinking burger. I'm gonna take a quick break. Pause the timer. Switch over to the BRB screen. I'll be back in a few minutes. Take a break. I'll be back. I am back. Let's play more Phantasy Star. Welcome, Glavius. How are you? Okay. Did we get the tip about what we need to do at the Guaron Morgue? Hi, Breakfast Secrets. Welcome. Do you intend some mischief? What have you come for? Do you intend some mischief? Alright. Can I just... No. I can't just run to avoid these guys. That's great. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, the music in this game is fantastic. I love pretty much all the music. I think is great. Yeah, the zombies are really good in this. You got that, like, kind of gross out attack, which just adds to their, like, unpleasantness. One guy, we can take one. The animations too, just such high quality animation for all the enemies. I think there might only be zombies here. Damn it. Right? I find it interesting that, yeah, like, Phantasy Star 2 and 3, I think, suffered from, like... They wanted to quickly capitalize on the success of this game, and they didn't realize that, like... Sega didn't realize, I think, that, like... Here's the thing. I think if Sega had said, you know what? It doesn't matter if we have, like... a Phantasy Star 2 close to launch for the Genesis, if they said, you know what? We need to take our time. We need to make Phantasy Star 2 as impressive, as cool looking, and as advanced as Phantasy Star 1 was for the Master System, and just, like, went all in on that, I think we'd still have Phantasy Star games today. If they just kept that, like, attribute of the series of, like, one of the pillars or whatever you'd call it, that, like, a Phantasy Star game has to be cutting edge and, like, it has to be cutting edge, it has to be great, it has to, like, showcase things that you might think are impossible on the system. Here's the thing. That's the thing, right? If Sega had been like, you know what? Every Sonic game has to be the, like, coolest, fastest, best feeling platformer that we've ever put out. Better than the last one. I think we'd still have Sonic games today, you know? They would have continued making them past, like, 1993. But, you know, I think that's the problem, is that they kind of let the reputation of those properties wane because they wanted to get more of them out. You know, they wanted to just, like, they wanted to make money now, right? Like, we gotta sell... Am I going in circles? Exactly. Sega gave up on Phantasy Star. They did what? They made 2 Phantasy Stars? The Curse of 2? They made 2 good games and then stopped? I mean, Phantasy Star 2 is a good game. It's just Phantasy Star 2, like, here's the thing. It's the same thing for me that, like, Dragon Warrior 1 on NES has some really impressive stuff. Has some really impressive stuff for the time when it was new, right? And weirdly, Dragon Warrior 1 has some really impressive stuff compared to the 3rd game in the series, right? Like, Phantasy Star 2 has a lot of really cool stuff, and it's bigger. It's got more, like, development and more, like, involved puzzles and locations. It's got really cool enemy animations and stuff. But, like, when you get into battle, you go to the cyber grid for some reason, right? Like, every battle takes place on the cyber grid, and every, like, ability that you use just looks like I mean, they did really well with Sonic left empty, so they have a good reason to think that. But like, all of the abilities in Phantasy Star 2 look less impressive than they don't look like a Genesis effects. I see you've never been to DeviantArt. But that's the thing, right? Is that, like, Phantasy Star 2 is a really good game, but it's unimpressive in a lot of weird ways. Right? Like, I don't know how to describe it, right? Like, the DeviantArt. The DeviantArt is a healing item. It's a healing item that you have to craft in Star Ocean 2. 1 in 561 chance to make it when you use cooking on egg. Or berries. There's a Sonic game with customizable characters? Oh no. Oh no. So, if Sega wanted to make $1 billion, wait, did they make it a do they charge for DLC costumes or DLC costume pieces? That's what I want to know. Well, it doesn't matter if it's an MMO. It's the modern age. Are they charging for DLC costumes? Okay. So Sega effectively has infinite money. They should make another proper Phantasy Star game. Shining in the Darkness was weird because, like, yeah, maybe I should do... Maybe I should do Shining of the Holy Ark. But Shining Force was really successful. I like Shining in the Darkness. I like it a lot. I think it's a really good game. Fuck. I'm gonna have to map this thing. Yeah, Shining Force. I like Shining Force 1. I had a hard time getting into 2. I don't know if I actually, like, had it, or if, like... A heartwarming melody, by the way. The sound is heartwarming. I want to try something. I am far too amused by that. Because it's the same note. What have you come for? Do you intend some mischief? Okay. By the way, hold on a second. I forgot to start the timer. That's okay, though. We're gonna go to doodad time. So, here's my map of the Medusa Tower. Hold on. Here's my map of the Medusa Tower. Floor 1. Here's floor 1. Here's floor 2. And floor 3. We beat Medusa. We did the tower. And this is the map. It's funny how they made the upper floors much smaller. They made the upper floors much smaller. Look how small floor 3 is. It's not even a whole passageway. Wait, shit. I need this for mapping. Where's my scene? Here it is. Yeah, Shining the Holy Ark interests me. Shit. Shining Wisdom. Did Vic have something to do with Shining Wisdom, or am I making that up? Ah, there we go. I knew it. I don't think so, no. Wait, the WD version did? Good lord. Why? That sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like an awful idea. I mean, let me rephrase that why to not exist, because I know why. It's fucking... It's Vic. They Vic'd it up. The rabbit in Phantasy Star 2. So good. Yep, it is a pretty normal rabbit. I think one of the enemies is just called Rabbit, too. Sure, Fram? How's it going? Somebody get a Discord message? So yeah, I gotta sort through the stuff that Cuba sent me, or the Cuba posted on Discord yesterday. I think there's a bunch of vintage beep boops in there that I gotta combine and make into the vintage beep boop reward. The retro beep boop. The old school beep boop. I gotta do, what's the thing I gotta do? The Menzo-Baranzan save tone. The Menzo-Baranzan save tone. We'll call it that. Yeah, ICQ, uh-oh. Win XP virus alert. That'll be good. Yeah, the ICQ, uh-oh, the, AOL Instant Messenger message sound. The, probably, like, Yahoo Messenger for the 4 people who used it. Somebody's got a meeting. Somebody has an appointment in Outlook. Oh no, somebody left voice chat. His Skype incoming call sound, yeah. There's a bunch of good ones. Someone's just joined voice chat. Welcome. Those are the best. The ones that you can't change. Because, like... Alright, see you later, D. Because the ones you can't change become ingrained and, like... You respond to them because, like, you couldn't have customized them. Some people have customized their Windows sounds. Some people have customized their Windows sounds because of my stream, which is good. Yeah, the Mac sounds are good. Oops. Did you know the Discord serves their sound files from the web every time they play? Apparently. Or caches them in memory. They do not use a disk cache for their sounds. Or if they do, it's sufficiently obfuscated that you, like, can't go find it easily. And they consider changing your sound effects or message received, incoming call, join voice, left voice. They consider that a violation of the terms of service and will terminate your account. Oh man, I should put Nokia jingle as a fucking as a rare vintage beep boop. Right? Should be doing this. A barking dog. Oh man. Yeah, you know what would be a good one is just like 15 seconds of a baby crying. Put the image burn done sound. Why? Transmission. Semi-automatic. Vic, what are you doing? What is wrong with you, Vic? Whoops. Why does everyone have, like... Okay. I seem to have become lost. I need to remap that bit. Oh. I've also, by the way, I've adjusted the points for everything. Yeah, that's there. This way. Facing this way, that's what I got wrong. That's what I got wrong. I adjusted the points for everything, so, this way. That way. That's what I did wrong. That goes there, that goes there. And then... right. Down. It's a variety. It's a variety. But yeah, I'm planning on expanding it. Now that I can do it. Now that I can do what I want with it. There's a lot of work to be done. I need to expand the contents of the bag and the grimoire, which takes some time. But I have a neural network that I can use for inference now. So that's good. Do you get the Laconian armor here? And Laconian shield in the weird cave? And this is just it's so nice to play. This game is it's relaxing, it's fun. Gives me time to like a lot of the battles you can kind of like just mash through, but I think that's okay. Right? Like Anvil of Dawn. God, an Anvil of Dawn is like one of the least comfortable RPGs I can think of. Anvil of Dawn is, You just soft lock yourself by turning around. Okay, I messed this up again. I'm messing up the mapping again. This goes to the stairs. That goes to a hole. I bet these two stairs are connected. Anvil of Dawn is weird to me because it's like they did a lot of they drew a lot of sprites for that. They made a lot of art for that game. And then they put it in that game. Man, I need to figure out what am I going to play tomorrow? Okay. Wait a second. Okay. Sub A. A. B. Sub B. Maybe they put a secret in here. Maybe. Jimmy Hoffa's Orc Dungeon Challenge 92. My favorite. My favorite C64 RPG. So that must go somewhere else. And then this I gotta check. Yeah, what to play tomorrow? Do I just take, maybe I'll just take tomorrow. Maybe I'll just take tomorrow and do a, like, RPG tour. just check out a whole bunch of them, I guess, maybe. Maybe that's what I should do. I don't know. There's Eye of the Beholder 2, there's Sentinel World's Future Magic, but, like, I don't think I have time to set up for that. Which is always the problem, right? I could do, Secret of the Silver Blades? Maybe? I remember Secret of the Silver Blades not being a fantastically long game because you, like, just want to immediately do everything that the, that's on the clue book. You want to, like, follow it directly. Pardon me. Here. Alright. There's a dead end. Whoops. Whoops. Run. No. I'm torn between, like, wanting to do Bard's Tale first before I try to do Dragon Wars. But, like, does anything from Bard's Tale translate to Dragon Wars? There's also Centauri Alliance, but I think that game is just... That game is too much. I can't figure it out. I looked at the manual and I was intimidated. Fountain of Dreams. I've heard Fountain of Dreams you can win in like 10 minutes. If you know what you're looking for, because the titular Fountain of Dreams is like 5 spaces from your starting location or something. I could try to do Bad Blood. I could start working on Bad Blood. Entomorph. Young Merlin. Minecart stage. Yeah, Westwood made some pretty good dungeon. Oh, you know, I could do, we're gonna take a field trip. We're gonna take a trip back to fucking... I guess I should do this? Horseman. I guess I should go to the other, Rogue. Entomorph. Entomorph is just an action game, isn't it? Isn't Entomorph basically a Bad Blood type game? Kind of thing, isn't it? Isn't it with the same engine as fucking Al-Qadim? Love the late game enemies giving you the flash. You have killed Lassic. Lassic dropped a chest. Inside you find flash. Isn't brogue also like just a manner of speaking associated with Ireland? The beloved character from the popular Match 3 mobile game Sega Heroes. There is no longer a Sega Heroes, is there? Didn't they shut it down for being illegally bad? Scotland. I always thought it associated with Ireland for some reason. Elf RPG. Found a flash. Good. I want to see the RPG versions of every... I want to see the first-person dungeon crawler versions of every Amiga mascot platformer. Or, how about this? It's a dungeon crawler where you can assemble a party of Amiga platformer mascots. Huh? How about that? You can choose them for their different attributes. Like, say you need a melee fighter. You've got Donk, the samurai duck. A miserable pile of software. That's what an Amiga is. You can get Zool, Intergalactic Ninja. You can get, maybe you'll select Mr. Blobby for his aura of fear. Maybe you'll pick Oscar or Brian the Lion, who is clearly a tank. I think that would be a hilarious game. Is there a list of Amiga platformer mascots out there somewhere? Maybe that's what I'll I'll name the default party in my dungeon crawler game. will be named for Amiga mascots. Oh man. What else was there? There was like, wasn't there some like slick guy looking thing? Super Frog, yep. Yep, there's Super Frog. Oscar. Yeah, Oscar got a Rick Dangerous. Jim Power. Wasn't Jim Power on Amiga? Did he start on Amiga? So, by the way, something interesting. Little commentary they snuck in here. in this village, right? In this village, there are two groups in this village, right? One of the groups, one side of the village, tells the truth. To the west of the Corona Tower is the Dezoris Cave. Our friends are in there. Give them our best, okay? James Pond. The Corona Tower stands on the far side of the mountain to the north of this village. Right? So these guys all tell the truth. Right? They say, Lerma trees grow the Lerma berries. Those berries are our most important food, but it shrivels up after a few moments, unless it is put in a Laconian pot. So, right. So there's the wall. The people on this side all tell the truth. And then if you go over here, you talk to people, they tell you stuff that isn't true. If you use a crystal in front of a Lerma tree, it will become, yes, a Lerma nut. Yes, indeed. Right? So they have different ways of talking. And these are this side of the village is the people who lie. Notice which functional buildings are on which sides of the village. There's 2 shops and a hospital here. And the church here. And you know what I just realized, I think? Let me double check yet. I've had this, like, I haven't done the vertical cropping the way it should be done. The game's been a little squashed. It should look more like this. That and one more on the bottom? Yeah. There we go. Now we're 4:3. Now we're full screen. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Maybe it's cropped a little too much. Because cropping is different in a bunch of different scenes. So, yeah. This should be here? Oh, wow. It should be even more squashed. No. This is overscan. Yeah, there we go. That was all overscan. I'm like looking over here and I'm like, it's got these bars. But yeah, the bars are overscan. What a good game this is. What a good game. Wait, so if Corona Tower is north of the village... Could I just use the ice digger to go north? Oh, goodness. Alright. Blue slime. I'm tired a little early today. Which is good. Because, which is good because I need to, like, get on a normal sleep schedule. I've been, like, so out of it lately.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Fireman, 1970. Thank you for the follow. Fireman. Hope you're enjoying this Phantasy Star as much as I am. I'm sure having a good time. I'm gonna figure out what to play tomorrow. Beep boop. 77. Okay. Save. World.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
PID0H. Thank you for the follow. I guess we can't go north from there. Sweep. Oh. Maybe I should have an 8:30 p.m. cup of coffee. What a terrible idea. What a terrible idea. Too many serpents. Oh no. I'll probably go like another hour or two, I'm thinking. Yeah, if I go like another hour, that'll be like 9:40. Ammonite. Yeah, the only thing I gotta do tomorrow is play a computer RPG or something. Try to do... I don't know. Fairy Tale Adventure is like... kind of a pain in the ass, isn't it? What's on my list? What's on my list? I got a list. Let's see. Stuff on Windows. I could do a Windows game. MechWarrior 2. I could try to start Quo Vadis again with the translation. DOS. Try to finish a run of Covert Action. We got Dark Sun, Wake of the Ravager. That's a game. I've got... Fuck. There's more Shadow of Eusebius. I could just do Shadow of Eusebius tomorrow. I could play that forever. Witch Haven. Oh man, I got Witch Haven on there. What is Deathgate? What is Deathgate? Yeah, Sid Meier's Covert Action. What a good game, don't you think? Do I intend some mischief? Do I ever? Ooh, the summoning. Circuit's Edge. Hard Nova. What is Hard Nova? Oh, hey, Menzo. I'm not logged in. I can't mark this as complete. There's Space 1889. Oh, there's a game that's probably better on Amiga, right? Okay, sublevel. We'll call this sublevel C. The pinnacle of entertainment. Game that I showed the preview earlier. Oh, that spy game. That might be interesting. I know very little of it. Oops. Sub C. C. Tech War. Oh man, forgotten DOS FPSs. Oh, I finished Buck Rogers too. Realms of the Haunting. Nomad. I could try to play fucking Nomad. Oh, how big D is gonna be? How big is D gonna be? Tech War. William Shatner's Tech War. Yeah, William Shatner's Tech War. So, about Nomad. I would say Nomad is possibly the coolest. Booplacking. Thank you for the gift sub to Retro Omega X. Retro Omega X, please enjoy your emotes and your chocolate donut. See, there's a door there. Why is there a door there? Why is he climbing the mountain? East. I'm a bit baffled by this. I'm a bit baffled by this. Both sublevel C and D, as I've called them. Whoops. Sublevel C and D are small loops. I've mapped the whole thing, at least all of it that's accessible. Hold on. I'm gonna look at a map for this. Guaron Morgue map. Because either I fucked something up, or... escape. Okay. No, I don't want the walkthrough. I want the friggin' maps. Master system. Dungeons. Fort Guaron is what they call it. What? Yeah, it's those two things. And that. Right? Yeah. That and that. And that. Those two. Oh, I know. I know what it is. Where am I? Stas. I forgot a thing you can do in this game because it is a mechanical thing that I didn't have to consider until now. I forgot this was a mechanic. And now that I'm looking at it, I mapped the whole dungeon. I just forgot about a mechanic. Man, Scavengers of the Mutant World? How cool would that game be? You draw your own characters in that. Tower of Souls? Captain Bonus? Oh, man. Found Laconian armor. I forgot you could do that. Wait, what? Alice can't equip the Laconian armor? It's only for... No! You fucking goddamn it. It's fine. It's fine. I can't... I mismenued. I mismenued. Oh well. I had saved it shortly before that too, I think, so it's not too bad. Phantasy Star Rev 2, yes. There we go. Now you know. Now you know. World. Yeah. We saved it like literally right before going back to the dungeon. So we lost very little. It's an Odin item. I thought Alice could wear it, and that's why Odin was wearing the diamond armor. Oh well, it's fine. What is Caden Garth? Caden Garth, is that that C64 RPG where you like you fight the aliens and then it gets like extremely weird? Chubo, did you ask me to look at Caden Garth? Pots? Do you intend some mischief? What do you mean, left empty? The Laconian pot? Pots. I'll look once this combat's done. Isn't Laconian pot in the manual? Like with a visual? Yeah, Laconian pot. This? Right? Laconian pot? Yeah, you trade the pot for Meow. And then later you go back and you retrieve the pot from from Dr. Mad. It's a it's like an amphora, right? No, like an amphora. So it's the as a storage medium. As a storage medium, it's like made out of a God damn it. It's made out of an exotic material. There we go. There we go. But yeah, there's hold on a second. Wow. Let me find it. Phantasy Star 1 manual. No, maybe. Yeah, this is a good quality scan. Let's see. have items in here. Yeah. Here we go. Save page as this. That's fine. This. Add window capture. PDF viewer. Phantasy Star. There we go. Yeah, so check it out. They have a picture of it in the manual even. There it is. Laconian pot. Important to Meow. But how? It's just so the idea is that it's an urn, a pot, a piece of a jug made out of a rare exotic material. But how? But how? A rare exotic material that commands a high price or is sought after by people. And in this case, there's a reason for it, which we encounter later. We'll find it. We'll see it later. But the idea is, when you first get it, Nero had acquired it and given it to Nikis for safekeeping, because Nero knew he was in trouble. He knew that Lassic was watching him, so he passed on the Laconian pot to Nikis, who then gives it to Alice and says, "Hey, Nero wanted me to give this to you." And then, not understanding the value of it, Alice trades it away to an unscrupulous merchant on Motavia in exchange for Meow. Then later, Alice learns that the Laconian pot, a pot made of Laconia, is the only way to safely transport a Lerma nut without it losing its mystical properties. So, with that in mind, the group sets out to recover the pot from Dr. Mad. Dr. Mad has acquired the pot because he's interested in the properties or in experimentation with experimentation on and the properties of the species of animal that Meow is. These guys are fuckers. So, Dr. Mad wants to experiment on Meow and uses and as a result, one can infer that Dr. Mad knows the connection between Meow's species and the Lerma nuts. But Dr. Mad doesn't have a method to get to Dr. Mad doesn't have a method by which he could get to Dazorus because spaceports are closed, and he doesn't have a spaceship. It's only through rescuing Dr. Levino, not rescuing, convincing Dr. Levino to work with them, that Alice is able to put everything together as Nero had originally intended, presumably. Because it can be figured that, like, prior to the start of the story, Alice was simply living as normal. She was inexperienced in combat and had very little money, right? So presumably she wasn't going out and fighting the biomonsters or whatever. But once Nero dies, she takes up the task. But during the time before the game happens, one can assume that Nero was doing the same kind of investigation, trying to figure out what was needed to stop Lassic, and that's how he found out about the properties of the Laconian pot, and did it. I'm just going to use the map for this dungeon. Dungeon. This one? I think it's this one. One, two.
My God, that's fantastic.
3, 4. Captain Clever, thank you for the host. Welcome. Seven. Five, 6, 6, 7. I think this is numbered wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is just a linear dungeon. Or I'm in the wrong dungeon. I might be in the wrong dungeon. How's it going, Captain Clever? What were you playing this evening? You playing more Slay the Spire or Incredible Machine? Something different? Nice! With a 2-minute stream delay, wow. Have you seen, what's the word I'm looking for? Have you seen, Astaroth? No, wait, what's it called? Arthur To Astaroth No Nazo Tune something. Tunes and Ghosts Incredible Machine on PlayStation and Saturn, I want to say. Yeah, Ghouls and Ghosts, Incredible Machine. If you're looking for more Incredible Machine, I don't know if it's up to the, like, difficulty level, necessarily. But, it's pretty neat, yeah. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I was clear about this, but we've got something to look forward to next week. We got good stuff to look forward to next week. Check this out. Bam! Look at that. Look at that. Out of focus thing that you can clearly read, though. We got replacements in. Is this Arthur to Astaroth? Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. You get little ghouls and ghosts dudes. It's pretty cool, and it's like it's extremely well animated too. So like just the quality of animation and like seeing all the little stuff happen is really good. Donk. Oops. Okay, they're all dead this round. Tech war. $625 Masita. Masita is like, I think it's completely useless now. I think we don't need money for anything. Or like large sums of it at least. Raise the arrow prism towards the heavens. You should then be able to see the dark castle. I forgot, you need like a whole bunch of shit from Dazorus. Presumably that's why, like, I don't really know what happened here in terms of like the lore explanations for stuff. But like, did Lassic like prohibit space travel because he had placed all of these artifacts on Dazorus, or because they were already there and he knew that they would be used against him? Or he thought it likely they would be? Is it just 100% reskin? Like the layouts are exactly the same? Okay, here it is. Frostman. So I'm pretty certain. I haven't actually played the Japanese version this far. But I'm pretty sure that this enemy was meant to be called Amundsen, and the other guy was meant to be called something else. But I think this guy was supposed to be Amundsen, and they like screwed it up with the recolor, the red one. Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping it was new puzzle layouts. It's a shame there haven't been that many further Incredible Machine games. It seems like something that would be easy to like easy to rip off and make like a reasonable quality game. You know, honestly, Left Empty, that's one of the things I really like about this community and like this group is like, oh, I found the arrow, found the arrow prism. Good work. I love like that there's so much crossover and like who knows what about what, that everybody's always learning something new or remembering something that somebody else maybe didn't know. I gotta check. I want to check. I am gonna check the maps for this because this part's a little trial and error, if I remember correctly. Map Dozaurus. Okay. Why is this tiny? Larger version. There we go. There we go. Okay, Guaranmorg. That. Okay. I figured it out. Figured it out. Okay. We're good. We're good. Well, so the thing that doesn't make sense, boot blacking, is on the desert planet, there's a similar crystalline enemy called Amundsen. Now, Amundsen was a famous polar explorer. So having a creature named Amundsen in the having a creature named Amundsen in the ice area would make a lot of sense. Oh, I had all three at one hit point for a second. That was great. Now we're gonna fly. We're gonna fly. We need hospital. Captain Clever, I got a question for you. Maybe you can help with some thinking here. On Sundays, I usually play a PC RPG of some kind. And I finished Buck Rogers' Countdown to Doomsday last weekend, and I haven't had time to come up with or decide on a new game to play this Sunday. So like any PC game that's kind of long running. Several sessions, several streams of about 8 hours. What do you think? Got any ideas? Any thoughts? Some long form stuff that might be fun to play for me? Fun for me to play? Thought about... What was I thinking about before? I was thinking about Sentinel World's Future Magic. My only concern with that is I have no idea how to, like, build a successful party for it. There's, sequels to a few of the games that I've played before. Like, Eye of the Beholder 2. There's, Dark Sun 2. There's, what else? Space 1889 on Amiga. Could play that. I think that's probably the least offensive of the Mark Miller games. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Where is it? I want to use the Laconian Axe at least once, so folks can hear it. Oh, it didn't do it. It didn't do the thing. Sometimes the Laconian Axe, specifically the Laconian Axe, gets like this weird corrupted sound where it sounds like a Jake break. Sounds like a Jake break you might hear on a large truck slowing down. But it is presently less effective than the laser gun. I guess I know why the enemies in this area drop flashes. Because you wouldn't be able to get out if you were stuck in here without a flash, right? It's not going to open their chests anymore. I don't think I need... Frostman is Iceman in Japanese. What is a Munson, then? What is a Munson? Run, yeah, I can run. Good. Item. Ice Digger. One step. One step and we run into Giant Fly. I should probably try to run. He's a big red guy. Yeah, Red Frost Man. That appears on Motavia. Ha! He appears on Motavia. Whoops. Where the fuck is this? I'm like getting lost now. I like keep driving past it. Larger version. Okay, because it's further south. That's why. That's why I keep missing out. It's further south. They appear in oh, there's a bestiary, right? So you can just look it up. Horseman. It always stood out to me, I should say, that, like, the name of the Amundsen enemy always stood out to me. Fuck! Fuck, I forgot. They're fucking anti-soft lock tech. Strange. I don't know. I guess they jump up on the deck. Climb onto the engine. You have to get out of the cockpit and deal with them so that they don't mess you up. Mess up your engine. These guys, though, make sense, right? They just block your way. They block your way with their giant mass. Hey, Lady Angel, how are you? Phantasy Star 1. A wonderful game. Attacked by mammoths. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Yeah, the mammoth with the like giant maw of carnivorous teeth and the like hooked claws on its trunk. I think it's probably just superstition, but like I always felt like the encounter rate was lower when you're in a vehicle. But you know, for all I know, it could just be some kind of like internal mental bias that tells me like, oh no. It is the area. You know where what's his name's cave is? Tajima's cave or whatever his name is. The times that I remember running into Amundsen are in the like loop that goes around his cave. One end is in the lake, and there's a loop that like goes down to the main desert, and then the cave is like in the center of that loop. Does that make sense? Hold on a second. Yeah, if you go to the lake and you take the right passage in the lake that loops around, I've run into him in there, or at least that's what I remember. It might be inside the area where Tajima's cave is. Good. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, for anybody who wasn't here on the stream last night, had a pretty interesting time yesterday evening, because I switched to the doodad time camera, and I had slid back to grab the Hex Heresy of the Wizard poster out of my doodad box, and just for 2 seconds it was just everything shaking. We had an earthquake here 17 miles away. That was fun. Fortunately, no damage anywhere that I've heard of. Rather uneventful. Endgame save. You should be able to. Wait, endgame? If you're on endgame, then if you're on endgame, then you should be on Motavia. You have to go to Gothic to travel. Should be fine. If you're on Palma, you have to go to Gothic to travel. Can't get out of town. Oh, you can't get out of... You can't get out of, What the hell's the name of the capital of Motavia? Why can't I think of the name of the capital of Motavia? Be careful up ahead. At the break in the road, go to the left. Nice try, jerk. I know better. Oh. Oh. Motavia City. Yeah, if you're in Motavia City, you just go to the lake and go west. And then take the first exit on the south that's isolated. Also, for anyone who wasn't around yesterday, we've had some stream tech upgrades. We've got random beep boops now. We've got the grimoire and the bag switching is automated, and they use the full size lists rather than the truncated like thousand entry lists. If the bag's already open though, it will just spend your points. But I've reduced the cost of it significantly. It's only 307 quality options now. But the other thing is the list is truly randomized now from the source material, rather than being a static list that I manually randomized previously. Follow the right wall here. Frostman! Love that breath animation. The other thing that's fun is I've set up the GPT-2 1558M neural network for inference that I can run locally. Can't run it when I'm streaming, though. So, I can generate new content for the bag or the grimoire despite Talk to Transformer being down. Or, not down. They've gone into a post-venture capital state, which means it is no longer usable. Slight difference, but the same effectively. Man, that cure is so good. And what else? So I'm probably gonna finish this next weekend. Probably. If I have to guess, next weekend I'll be able to finish this. Oh no. What if I did a mega stream tonight? If I mega streamed tonight, I could probably finish it. I've got what? I got the shield to get. I've got the shield to get. I've got the lunar torch to get. And then the Lerma nut. These guys take fucking forever. I've got the shield, the Lerma nut. Oh, good. I got the cyclic redundancy check shield. And then after the nut, I've got to do the 2 sections of BioMLA. And then BioMLA is a huge dungeon, though. I don't think I can. Yeah, but then if I do BioMLA, if I do Biomelee, Gold Dragon, Lassic, and then Dark Force, that's not a 4-hour stream. But it's like, probably... I don't fucking know. I don't know. Oh, it's 9:30. I'll do shield for sure. I'm gonna get the shield for certain. I'll probably save. I guess I'll get the shield, I'll go back, and then I'll make my way back to the start of Corona Tower. And then stop there. I think that's what I'll do. That'll probably be another good, like, 40 minutes or so, I'm guessing. Many white dragons. Wait. This has got to be it, right? Gaia. Blue pants? I think that guy's named Giant in... Giant or Gollum in the US version. He's one of those guys with the giant fist that punches out, right? Maybe they're in the area right by the cave? I just know that my memory tells me that I run into Amundsen when I'm trying to... Gaia is Gollum, okay. I run into Amundsen when I'm trying to find the cave and failing. Maybe he's in the like just to the west of those two maybe he's to the west of those two whatchamacallits? Those two antlions in that open desert area? Maybe? Maybe? Why did I run into, like, two Scorpiuses there? A lot of encounters in this cave. Good experience, though. Good experience, good money. I think we're getting a lot of money. I hope I didn't just, like, reverse myself around and I'm on my way out of the dungeon now. Draconian shield. Okay, don't accidentally... Alice equips the Draconian shield. 225 defense. 183 defense. 189 defense. 158 defense. So... Oh, for fuck's sake, Odin's got the mirror shield. He's already pimped out. Okay. Oh man, Dark Sun 2. I never played Dark Sun 2. I had like... I think I have both of them on one disc. Or something. But I never played the... I never played the second one. Like, I think I like tried to play it and it like... it like got corrupted. Literally right away on the like the second scene. Yeah, I played like the unpatched version. And it was like, whoa, like that NPC is walking through a wall. An NPC is walking through a wall and like all of a sudden none of the like stuff that none of the stuff that should be working seems to be working. Alice wasn't even hurt. She just wanted a burger. Whoop, whoop. Good. 390 Masitas for the unique Laconian axe that you cannot get back if you sell it. Good. That's good. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get back to the tower. I'm gonna get back to Corona Tower. Heal up. I should have... You can't get burgers here, can you? I'm gonna... get back to the tower. Make sure I'm, like, healed and everything. And then save it, and then that's where I'll wrap up. That's where I'll wrap up. Good. Good. Oh man, that sounds good, Sarah Thier. Really good burger. I had a good burger. It was a little while ago now, maybe like a month or two ago. But I made, I got, the little Hawaiian rolls, King's Hawaiian rolls. And I made 4 burgers. I made 4 burgers out of like 2/3 of a pound of beef. Oh, nice. What's he called? Morgue Burger. Vulcan. Okay, Vulcan makes a lot more sense. Vulcan makes a lot more sense than Amundsen. For some reason. Yeah. With the sweet rolls of the bread, I made like 4 small burgers with a little bit of Is Amundsen? Wait, is Amundsen a different enemy? In the Japanese version? Is it Evil Head? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, the real man. Oh, you know what was good? You know, there's a recipe I made a while ago. I've got it somewhere. It might be in my much neglected Facebook account or something. But, it's a sour cream mustard sauce meatballs. We make meatballs and then you, like, simmer them in this sour cream mustard sauce for, like, a while. And they just soak up the flavor. So good. Like, I like to use a whole grain mustard. Whole grain mustard and sour cream. And, like, I've tried it with, damn it, I went around in a circle. I tried it with, turkey and with beef. It works really well with both. I think the beef is a little bit better because it's got a richer, the fat has a richer flavor. But yeah, like, I don't know if you're not a fan of mustard in general, or if you think mustard sounds weird in that combination. Hot dish. That sounds familiar, but I can't place it where I've heard hot dish before. There we go. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Right. Yeah, Midwestern casserole. Midwestern casserole is like some of the things that come out of the Midwest. I question. I'm sure there's people who like them, but some of that stuff sounds real weird to me. But yeah, the combination of mustard and sour cream together is surprisingly good thing. I don't know where that occurred to me. Like, I'm pretty sure it was just pure experimentation. But was like, I'm trying to remember exactly what I did, because I think I want to say there was some kind of roux involved, but I don't really remember. But the key things were meatballs, like a heavy fat sour cream, and sweet relish and artichokes. That actually sounds really good. There's a place around LA that does chili burgers, and they put relish on the burger. They put like chopped white onions, relish, and mustard. And let me tell you, I wouldn't have thought mustard with chili. Fantastic. Man, Lutefisk. Lutefisk is like the middle messed up pickled fish, right? And then there's like pickled herring and the like easy stuff, and then there's Hakarl on the other side. However you pronounce it. I'm not Icelandic. So I assume my pronunciation is crap. But yeah, apparently Hakarl is like extremely difficult to eat if you're not acclimated to it. Because it's like, what's the now Hakarl is Icelandic. These guys take a long time to kill. Surströmming. That's the other one I was trying to think of. So apparently Hakarl is way worse than Surströmming. But I've never had any of it, so I can't really comment. But it's basically like pure ammonia. Pure ammonia. Nah. I mean, you just... Here's your dinner. And then, like, you're not getting anything else to eat. What does this look like? Yeah, let's just wrap it up here. Salty licorice. Save Strem. All right. I think I'm going to wrap up. Let's see who's streaming. Then I'm going to be on Discord thinking about games. Thinking about what to play next. Who's playing what? Mr. Radon is doing N64 Complete Works. Dot Level's playing some NES stuff. Let's raid Dot Level. Dot Level is great. If you don't already, check her out. Give her a follow. She's very good at video games. But yeah, let's raid Dot Level. Yeah. Hop on the Discord if you're around and have a chat too. We'll think of something. I'll come up with something for tomorrow. But yeah, everybody, have a good night. You are good at video games, Captain Clever. You've beaten a lot of stuff that I would never imagine could be beaten. But yeah, let's go check out what Dot Level's doing, and all right, good night, 10 Elements. And I'll see you all around. I'll be streaming tomorrow for sure. What? I don't know yet. We'll find out. Have a great night, everybody.